nyaho. Ohayo, nyaling tachi. Good morning. Currently, it is 8:05 a.m., 7th of February, 2026. My brain just lagged over there, and it's Saturday. It's supposed to be a weekend, but guess who's studying? I can't afford to have a weekend, guys. I have 28 days left.
Meow. Roar.
I have 28 days left before my deadline, and like Mama Nyan just now we are having breakfast, and then she's like, "Do you want to follow us to like a marriage, like majlis perkawinan?" And I was like, "I'm sorry, but I have
Meow.
28 days left before I can send." And then my mom dah macam boring dah macam, She's like, "Girl, 28 days is a lot." And I'm like, "No, you don't understand. You don't understand." Nah, but at this point, my parents dah masak with my perangai. I don't know, man. I'm paranoid. I'm paranoid. Like, what if? What if? What if I can use those time better? But yeah, anyways, nyaho, good morning, ohayo, selamat pagi, Fama, Erin, thank you for the gift, good morning, Sarah-chan, selamat pagi, Kirin.
Meow.
I have
Roar.
buah orange mandarin with me, so a bit of ASMR kejap, kita makan sekejap. I just had nasi lemak for breakfast. What did you guys have today for breakfast? I don't know why this model kind of easily look upset. I'm not upset. I'm happy. Stop. I'm okay. Banyak pula biji dia. Roti telur double. Ooh. Nasi goreng. Nice. Hari ni betul awal kan? Hi Sai. Good morning. Awal. Yeah, sorry. I'm eating buah orange. Buah orange mandarin. Hello Sarah, genki desu ka? Alhamdulillah, kyo genki desu. I'm doing good today. Yeah. Nak order nasi goreng Pattaya, Sarah homemade one. Bro, I like nasi goreng Pattaya, bro. I have that Patani blood in me. Like for real, I'm not joking. My ancestor is orang Patani. Apa khabar, sihat? Alhamdulillah sihat. Khabar baik. Apa khabar Daniel? Nak omelette please. Omelette? Sure. Baru live, baru start.
Roar.
Rar, Sarah kan ada vibe memang boleh masak. Tak ada lah.
Meow.
Macam mana? My
Roar.
cooking, I already told you guys this before.
Roar.
My cooking is for
Meow. Roar.
surviving, not for...
Meow. Roar.
It doesn't, macam mana? It doesn't taste...
Roar.
Sebab I jenis tak suka letak garam. Jadi makanan I selalu tawa. My food are usually tawa, not really like something that you eat to enjoy. You just eat to fill your like stomach only. Yeah. Rar! Caramel! Akira, thank you! Thank you for the gift, Tadayo. Good morning, ohayo! Aisuka ni mo kita no kuni kara oishisa wa todoke ni kita. Aisuka ni mo maru i shiawase yoku hiete hiru yo. Yeah!
Meow. Roar.
Rar! Arigato, Pama! Yeah. Oh, aduh. Hello, good morning, Caramel. Good morning, Mr. Alexson. Hi, Bal. Nyaho, selamat pagi. Siapa Jojo? Makanan Sarah tawa, maka makanlah dengan Sarah. Ia betapa manis. Gedi. But yeah. Hello, Brad. Hello, welcome in. Good morning. Patutnya cuti, tapi hari ni mesyuarat PIBG. Biasalah. Doakan menang first prize cabutan bertuah. Apa hadiah cabutan bertuah dia yang pertama? What will you get? Fighter wakil Malaysia juga. Oh. Jojo. He chose the right name, bro. Jojo. Bizarre Adventure. That's the only Jojo I know. And also the Jojo from Papa game. That guy with that blue, the critic, you know. Jojo. That is a Jojo too. Ada Jojo dah. Tak sure, tapi nampak ada periuk steamboat. Ooh. Periuk steamboat. Nice. What Sarah want to do Jojo post? Nah, man. I'm done with that. Ugh. You know what? Today, I was actually looking back at my old, like, TikTok video and I'm like, ooh. Macam, ew. I'm like, ew. I'm so stupid, bro. Yeah, this is the Jojo I'm talking about. This guy here, he's a food critique in Papa like franchise game. Study apa pagi ni? Pagi ni kita akan study tentang kita masih belajar lagi pasal family engagement iaitu penglibatan keluarga dalam pendidikan. Sebagai contoh hari ni Cikgu Akira akan menghadiri majlis PIBG, Persatuan Ibu Bapa dan Guru. Itu adalah salah satu bentuk penglibatan ibu bapa dalam pendidikan anak-anak. Tengok tu. I baru belajar beberapa hari. Sekarang I dah boleh bagi contoh. Family engagement bukan bertunang. Ni penglibatan keluarga. Family involvement lah, in other words. How are you, girl? Doing good. Ni namanya apa sebenarnya? Kutasan ke? I know your profile picture. It's Heiji from Detective Conan. Yeah. I didn't sacrifice my sleep for this. Mana tahu doa Sarah berkat. Kalau tak dapat apa-apa, I burn this place to ground. Dang, Shan, chill, bro. Actually, lagi you tak berharap, lagi you dapat sebenarnya. I don't know, I just learned that the more you don't expect, sometimes it's more likely for you to get something. Yes, Hattori Heiji. But I cannot read your name because like my kanji is bad. So it's like, is it Kuda? Kuda? Kudo? 違う. That's not do for sure. Keita. Keita ka. I see. なるほど. Keita. Okay. Hello, welcome in. And thank you for the gift, Lucky Bag. Arigatou. Semalam beli takoyaki tak. Nanti hari ni kot I beli takoyaki hari ni. Sebab kedai yang I pergi, kalau I nak beli tu, dia buka pukul 3 petang. And then semalam, kononnya nak beli malam lah. No, I sleep. I tak bangun-bangun sampai pukul 12.50. 12.50 I bangun. I turun bawah, I masak mi bandung yang semalam punya. Lepas tu pukul 2 tiba-tiba my brother pula datang. Oh, ni Nyan ke kita? And then he was like, makan apa? Mi bandung nak. Boleh lah. Pasal I masakkan untuk dia sekali. It's like 1 a.m. here in Norway. I don't know why I'm still awake. Oh, wait, you're from Norway? I see. I thought you're from Malaysia. I'm so sorry. But yeah, nanti petang kita beli takoyaki. Lagi sikit oren ni nak habiskan. Buah oren ni besar yang I dapat ni. No, buah oren yang Mandarin orange. Yeah. I'm eating this, but it's kind of big, this one. Too early for Saturday, please let me beautiful sleep. It's okay, you just go sleep. I have deadline to kerja, so I cannot, bro. I cannot. Oh no, no, I do like Malaysia though. I want to go to Kuala Lumpur someday. Oh really? You're interested in Malaysia? Ah, where did you find out about Malaysia? Why? Why what, Mr. M? Nya, Saito, welcome in. Nyaho, nyaho. Good morning. Selamat pagi. Cantiknya? Apa yang cantik? Boring. Okay. Ni ulas yang last. Lepas tu kita boleh terus start sambung belajar. Cuba cari Mio Angora. Apa tu Mio Angora? Cuba explain dulu apa benda. Why are you eating this buah waktu pagi? Tadi I dah makan. Okay je. There's no problem. Yang dia problem kalau you punya perut kosong lepas tu you makan buah ni. I had some friends I met maybe 5 years ago that were from there. They were really nice, generally good people. Ah, I see. That's what attracted you to Malaysia. Interesting. Kenderaan. Mio Angora is a kenderaan? It's a car? Or is it like a motor? Ah, I realize. Welcome back, Nyan. Nyaho, welcome. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah. Yeah. Sebab buah oren ni kan dia beresid kan. Jadi dia bahaya kalau makan perut kosong. If you're eating mandarin, actually any citrus fruit with empty stomach, that's gonna be dangerous. But if your stomach are filled with food, it's good. You can eat any citrus fruit. It's like 8 a.m. here in Malaysia. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Ustazah. I bukanlah ustazah. I hanyalah manusia biasa. 8 a.m. Yeah, it's 8 a.m. here. It's 1 a.m. there for you, is it? So yeah, the time different. Early bird? Yeah. I mean, I woke. Okay, to be fair, I didn't even wake up in the morning. I wake up in the middle of the night. I woke up at 12:50. I haven't slept yet ever since, but I did sleep a good amount. My sleep is messed up. Assalamualaikum Waalaikumsalam Khairani. Today I have a paper exam at 8 a.m. Wish me luck. All the best. Amin. Semoga Khairani dapat menjalani peperiksaan pada pagi ini dengan tenang, aman, damai. Salam main game bila? Hari ni kita tak main game lah. Pagi ni Sarah belajar. Rasanya malam ni ada main game dengan Nebula tak? Main arena apa match arena? Sekejap, I check Nebula. Is it orange? Tengah makan orange. Hari ni 7 hari bulan. Yeah, so tonight I'm gonna play match arena with Nebula. If I am to stream though, probably I'm gonna stream on the purple apps though. Yeah. Because I feel like maybe next time, like if I do collab, I'll stream probably on purple apps. Because like I mainly want to kind of focus like recording, but I don't have enough storage. I try to save storage for my laptop so that I can do other stuff as well. So streaming is a good option to keep like the VOD. But yeah, when it comes to like streaming and collabing, usually it's kind of hard to like talk with chat, because like you are interacting with your friends, which is why I'm like, if I do it on purple apps, not many people come over, so it's easier to to collab if I stream there. Kak, bahasa Malaynya nampak cantik apa ya? Nampak cantik maksudnya apa? What do you want me to say? Keroro, followしてくれてありがとう. Yeah, welcome in Mel. Selamat pagi. Good morning everybody. Ikan bakar. Look beautiful. Look natural. Look natural. Kak, bahasa Malaynya nampak cantik apa ya? Nampak cantik. Maksudnya nak translate dalam bahasa Inggeris ke? Nampak cantik. Look beautiful. Look gorgeous. Look... Apa lagi? Macam-macam boleh. Nenek, thank you for the gift to dayo. Ohayo Saga. Ohayo Badrol. Lawa benar, ha. Nyan Indah. You guys know? Nyan. That's my name, guys. Nyang. Nyan. Sangat. Sangat amat benar. Sungguh Nyan Indah. Indah benar. Gitu. Hudo, nyaho. Sawi, nyaho, nyaho. Good morning. So yeah, tonight, I have collab with Nebula and Hoshi. We're gonna play Mage Arena. このゲームね。待って。Kenapa muka I sedih sangat? What is happening with this model? どうして顔がそういう感じなの? Yeah! これこれ。これをやるよ、今夜。Tonight we're gonna play this. Yeah, so I need to study hard today because I need to play later. Also, I just have like 28 days left. Bro, I'm counting days, bro. I'm counting days. Okay, hold on. Tuan Putri begitu cantik di mata hamba. Ayo. Takutlah. Okay, sekejap. Sabar. I don't know why my character ni macam payah betul nak senyum. Hello? Girl. This is why I used the other model the other day. Okay, this is okay, I think. Alright. Morning! Morning, Han! Kerja ke hari ni? Nyaho. Okay, jadi I pun dah habis makan borin. Ayo kita sambung. Let's continue our study. So the paper that I'm going to read is titled The Development of a Parental Relationship and Iterative Involvement Model for Early Childhood Education in Malaysia. Good news, already gaji and I can go to pesta layang-layang. Semalam my Papa Nyan, he was like, kat pesta layang-layang ada ekspedisi. So he just watched from like, I don't know, he watched online, but yeah. He likes ekspedisi. I thought tadi dia punya cara cerita tu I ingat dia orang pergi dah. Pesta layang-layang. Rupanya dia tengok online je. Yeah. Ekspedisi Enjoyer. Yeah, bro. During Merdeka tahun lepas, you know, I never been to concert and like my dad brought me to the like ekspedisi punya concert waktu Merdeka. I was like, hello, this, wow. Sampai pukul 12 besti. I cakap balik lah. Balik. Papa Nyan amat berbudaya. Yeah, he is very, very cultured. Okay, I'm gonna read. Macam biasalah. Yang mana yang tak minat tu maaf lah ya. Tapi yeah, feel free to stay here if you are interested. Alright, so let's see. This is written by Gurdeep Kaur, Saminder Singh, Ranjit Kaur, P, Gurnal Singh, Hashirin Kaur Gurdeep Singh, and Abdul Halim Masnan. I see. Okay. From University Pendidikan Sultan Idris. Oopsie lah. Is it? Yeah. Alright. Parental relationship is an important criterion? I think this is criteria kot. Cumanya I tak pernah nampak dia dalam bentuk criterion. Kita tengok jap. No, I mean like the adjective. Okay, what is this? Noun, verb? No, it's not verb. I'm stupid. Help. I think it's no. I don't know. Meaning.
Criterion.
Criterion. Oh, it comes from Greek. It's a noun. Okay, it's a noun. I'm stupid, bro. I was like, verb? No, it's not verb. Noun, adjective. Okay, anyways. Parental relationship is an important criterion for child growth. The substantial purpose of this study was to analyze the current parental relationship and involvement practices at early childhood education centers in Malaysia, and consequently propose an ideal model for parental partnerships. Findings from the qualitative study steered three major themes for discussion: current trends on parent-child relationship, the intensity parental relationship within ECE centers, and ECE centers initiatives for parental involvement. Ohayo Thanos. Based on these findings, a model of parental involvement grounded by Epstein's six type of parental involvement. No, oh damn. Oh, hold on. Okay, I'm back. Parent is critical for children, but not say the amount of money needed for it. I mean, in a way, what is it? Like, in order for us to be at this stage, I believe a lot of money is used as well. It's it's something that will keep happening. How do I say this? No matter what, if anyone is to have a child, a lot of we just have to be very good with financial, I suppose. Even because, like, in this economy, I know people say in this economy, around 10K or more for a child support, yeah, per year. Can I have a hug? Virtual hug. Adakah ini karangan? I guess you can count it as karangan. This is a study. Anyways. Alright. Parental relationship is an important criteria. Wait, I've read this already, no? Oh, it's a different line. Criterion for child growth. A good family relationship creates significant impact on every aspect of a child's life, including mental and physical health, as well as emotional and social well-being. Okay. Family involvement in a child's life depends very much on how the parent relationship is with the child. Whether it is close-knitted or estranged, parental involvement in most cases is usually observed through academic association, either through their level of communication with teachers, guiding children's learning at home, or through involvement in school activities. Numerous terms and definitions have been used to refer to the relationship between parents and school, including terms such as parental partnerships, school-family relations, and parental involvement, to name a few. However, today the term partnership is widely applied, which denotes meaningful mutual relations between parents, schools, and the society. Some countries is too much for child support on money, like Japan. It's like if you can afford it, only that you can like have children basically in most of these countries. Inilah Sarah yang aku kenal, no W in her name. Does that mean I have no W? Sai? It's okay, Sai. If you're not interested in SARAWRNYAN, you can stay with Sara Nyan. In the words of Epstein, 1995, such partnership is then interpreted as the process where individuals involved mutually support each other through their contributions to enhance learning, motivation, and development of children. With recent developments on early childhood education post COVID 19, much emphasis has been given on the role of parents and the importance of parents' involvement in children's early years education. This qualitative case study was therefore conducted with two aims in mind. Firstly, it intended to understand the current parental relationship and involvement practices from the perspective of early childhood education centers in Malaysia. Consequently, based on the findings, a model of parental involvement grounded within Epstein's framework on parental involvement was developed as a prototype for schools to use in building impactful early childhood parent-school partnerships. Right? Yeah, Hafiz, welcome in. Japan is like 100k yen per year to raise a child. I don't like it raw, so you want it cooked? Like salmon, usually people eat it raw in Japan for some reason, but yeah, you prefer cooked one? Alright, so literature review. This section begins with describing the definition of the keyword for this research. Involvement. Okay, I don't need to know that. I don't need that definition. What I need is... Where am I? What I need is decision makings, forms of family engagement.
Right.
Japan birth rate is declining. I think most of the country is experiencing this. Even Malaysia, we are experiencing birth declines because people just don't want to have child. People don't want to get married, I guess. I don't know. They don't want to have partners. Don't want to have child. So what's this paragraph? These paragraphs are in like parents' involvement, like the importance of the importance of family involvement in children's education. Maksudnya kalau dalam bahasa Melayu, penglibatan ibu bapa dalam pendidikan anak-anak lah. Alright, so let's see. Family relationship impacts children's growth and development in all aspects of physical, emotional, and mental health. Parental involvement denotes to a situation where parents are directly involved in the education of their children through school where they engage, create partnerships, and commit themselves in the learning process and the development of their children. Okay. Parental involvement, according to Clinton and Hattie, does not just refer to parents questioning about their child's performance in school, but it also takes on proactive role of creating communication circles with their children, hoping to achieve a healthy relationship with them, so that the process of encouraging, mentoring, leading, and inspiring become genuine. Please, hatomi arigato. Thank you. I thought you were reading the Epstein files for a second. No. I talked about this yesterday, but just so that people don't ask me about it. It's this woman, nothing to do with Epstein file. It's a theory made by Epstein Joyce, and it is about children here. It's like education for children, nothing related to Epstein file. Anyways, Epstein's six type of parental involvement framework. Many reasons exist according to Epstein for forming and establishing a collaboration between school, family, and community. This paradigm, as illustrated by Epstein in Figure 1, is accumulated from the numerous findings on the most successful components in children's education. Okay, parenting, communicating, volunteering, learning at home, decision making, and collaborating with the community, which I want to focus in the decision making. All right, so Epstein's six types of parental involvement framework is one of the most prominent models in the field of education and conveys the engagement and partnerships between school, family, and community. I go to private school and next week is my exam, so gotta study. Bye. Bye bye. Parenting, or also referred to as type 1 involvement, relates to parental actions that contributes to children being wholesome, hence impacting their learning at school. I joined TikTok to escape learning. Why am I here? Hey, you have the choice. You have the free will to scroll and find other entertaining videos. Yeah. Anyways, parents have lifelong impact on a child as compared to teachers. Forming relationships between parents and school open opportunities for parents to gain overall information about their child's growth and development in all aspects of cognitive, healthy, safety, and emotions, which they can further use to scaffold their child at home. Involvement happens when both family and home environment view children as learners and vice versa when schools begin understanding each student's family. Okay, hold on. Okay, since parents have a like lifelong impact on a child compared to teachers, maksudnya ibu bapa ni dia punya kesan ataupun impak dalam hidup anak-anak ni lebih besar berbanding cikgu. Disebabkan tu, it is important for parents to be involved in children's education. Ibu bapa kena ambil tahu tentang pendidikan anak-anak sebab ibu bapa lah sebenarnya like the very first pendidik yang mendidik anak. Alright, so when forming partnerships, communication, which is type 2 involvement, is crucial. When information is exchanged through various methods between families and school, and frequent engagements is encouraged, necessary information about a child's progress and development is shared. All right. Volunteering, which refers to coordinating parental assistance and support for school programs and student activities, is also an impactful element of involvement. This type 3 involvement, as stated by Epstein, can be done through various ways, including providing support as tutors or assistants in the school or classroom, or assist at school level activities such as fundraising and social work, as well as simply participating as audience members by attending school meetings and programs. Okay, type 4 involvement, which refers to learning at home, is related with furnishing parents with knowledge and methods on how to best support their children with schoolwork and related school activities. This form of involvement can include parents helping their children with homework or even taking them for real life learning outside their classrooms, such as going marketing, visiting a zoo, and so on. Learning at home learning. Okay. Um, Decision making, which refers to parents' involvement in school decisions and the creation of parents, leaders, and representatives, is the fifth type of parental involvement. When parents join school based organizations such as the Parent and Teachers Association, they not only contribute to school decision making, but are able to provide various support and networking that can further contribute towards school's improvements. Collaborating with the community. The Type 6 involvement is associated with building relationships through incorporating various society services and external resources that can strengthen schools, students, and their families. It may include crucial information related to community services such as health, social support, and other program services that are linked to development of knowledge, skills, and talents. The framework, which is summarized in figure 1 above, provides a support to teachers in designing a more comprehensive partnership programs between school and family, apart from assisting scholars in their research endeavors. The main goal of this six involvement is to promote academic achievement alongside assisting parents and teachers to accomplish a range of outcomes. Okay. Importance of building relationship with parents in early childhood education. Strategies for strengthening parental involvement. Okay, wait. That one. That one can be a strategy. Wait. Challenges and strategies to enhance family engagement. This one we can use as well. Two-way communication, one-way communication, technology enabled communication. Okay. Okay, let me just get this one done first. All right, so the importance of building a relationship with parents in early childhood education. Various researchers have shown that strong positive ties between homes and school are critical for children's growth and education. Early years classrooms come with children excited to learn, eager to try new. Although many of these children come from diverse backgrounds, the one thing between school and families, hence, wait, what am I reading again? Although many of these children come from diverse backgrounds, the one thing they all have in common is the need for a safe learning environment. Building relationships between school and families, hence, is unquestionably an integral part of early learning classrooms. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam, Fenya. What are we studying today? We are studying forms of family engagement. Penglibatan ibu bapa, penglibatan keluarga dalam pendidikan anak-anak. Right, so several reasons contribute to the need of building professional relationship with parents. 1. Children feel safe and secure to engage and learn. When parents often communicate with teachers in the presence of the child, Even just saying hello or even asking the teacher about their child in a friendly manner, the child feels that the parents and the teachers have close knitted relationships, and therefore they too can establish such a relationship. The child then feels safe and secure to communicate, engage, and learn within that school environment. Sarah guna app apa untuk VTuber? Guna VTube Studio. Ni, VTube Studio. Tumpang tanya kenapa VTuber akak macam smile, spirited smile. Sebab spirited smile yang buat model saya. Kalau nak jadi VTuber, boleh. Kalau nak model yang sama yang macam Sarah pakai ni, boleh commission dengan smile. Commission dengan smile, base price dia $350 ni ya. This model for me is RM1,850, RM1,850. Because it is based on USD price. Mahalnya sebab proses nak buat model ni bukan mudah. Banyak proses dia. So, berbaloi lah sebenarnya bayaran dengan apa yang kita dapat sebenarnya. Tapi tak payah pun nak beli model mahal-mahal kalau tak mampu. Boleh mula daripada Vroid punya model. Vroid punya model free je. Percuma. Boleh buat guna yang ni. Kalau nak buat yang ni boleh buat percuma, free. Tak payah bayar apa-apa. Cari Vroid Studio. Dulu pun Sarah mula pakai model tu je. Model 3D macam ni je. Tu. Ada yang free punya option. Kalau you nak nampak yang macam live 2D tu, tu kena usaha sikit lah. Kena bayar. Tapi kalau you nak start daripada actually kalau tak payah mahal-mahal pun. When it comes to content creating, it's not really about like your model. It's more to like apa yang you nak sampaikan daripada you buat content. Yudi, Hatomi, nyaho. Hello, welcome in. Okay. Right, Alia. Arigato. Thank you, Dayo. Hello, Yudi. Alright. So let's continue to the reason that contribute the need of building professional relationship with parents. The reason number 2 is the child's development is more effective. Study has revealed that alliance with parents is one of the ways in which early childhood educators can be more efficient, as it enhances their knowledge of the child. When the parents and teacher have frequent communication about the child, both on their behavior at home and school, teachers learn more about the child and, in effect, can assist the child in many ways to cope and be successful at school. Essay, ini kajian. Reason number 3, the quality of student to teacher and student to student interaction improves. When parent and preschool create a partnership, they have developed an echo effect on the child. When a child observes that his or her parents have respectful and positive discussion, children also begin to communicate better and use kind words with each others. Children also form habits to work collaboratively together to achieve common goals in the preschool. Hence, automatically creating a decline in students' negative attitudes and behaviors. This helps create an overall improvement in classroom achievements, creating positive climate and school readiness. And reason number 4 is the child's academic success is effectively achieved according to Patrick Kako, nak sebut nama dia susah. Patrick Kako suggests that healthy partnerships with school means better outcomes for children in the areas of higher cognitive and language skills and preparedness for school. When school build professional relationships with parents, they are improving to develop a child's intellectual and emotional skills. Working with parents drives consistency between the preschool setting and home life for the child to be academically successful. Assalamualaikum. Morning, Sarah. Waalaikumsalam, Origami. Good morning. You're so smart. No, I'm just studying. I'm not smart. I'm just studying myself. Origami hatom ya. Arigato. Thank you. All right. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Matthew. It's been a while. How are you doing? Right. Winkle, winkle. Arigato, Origami. All right. So, here's our strategies for strengthening parental involvement in early childhood education. Hold on. I'm doing good, and you? I'm doing good too. Thank you for asking. Yeah. Seeing smart people makes me feel smart. All right. Let's continue. So, the strategies for strengthening parental involvement in early childhood education is first, one-way communication. When we say one-way communication, what comes in mind is written communication. Written communication is probably the most efficient and effective way we can provide valuable ongoing correspondence between school and home. Okay. I mean, nowadays in education, I don't know, this is more like a Malaysian culture lah. I don't know how education works outside of the country, but in Malaysia, ever since the COVID, teachers are sending information through Telegram, through WhatsApps. So that is also in a way a form of one-way communication. So they can reduce using paper to print, like messages, letters. All right. So written communication is a permanent form communication that requires organized, concise, and precise information for parents to read and understand the progress of their child and the environment their child is in. Some forms of written communication that can be strategically used by schools are newsletters on a monthly or periodically basis. I'm struggling to read. Brochures on school programs and structures, posters to announce new updates, events, or programs, school-to-home communication, books where teachers provide weekly feedback on the child's development, report cards to inform parents on the overall development and learning of children. Okay, so in a study, Ariana Grande, in a study, Grande narrated about literacy bags, in which the ECE Center included materials developed to assist parents understand class-level expectations and to provide them with resources and specific activities to support whole development of their child. These bags are given as take-home so that both children and parents can collaboratively learn. Okay. Literacy bags. Hold on. Alright, so strategy number 2 to strengthen parental involvement in early childhood education is two-way communication. Two-way communication occurs when teachers and parents discourse with each other, effective discussion develops out of a growing trust, a mutuality of concern, and an appreciation of contrasting perspective. Lelok pakcik menukang. Dengar. Tak apa, okey je. Biasalah tu weekend-weekend kan. My jiran tak tahulah menukang apa. But I hope he's happy. Nyara, hello. Hello, hello, hello. Macam mana nak sebut ni? You wit? Wit? Tak tahu nak sebut macam mana nama. But yeah. Alright, so there may be various reasons for school to communicate with parents, be it to celebrate a child's successful school experience or most often is to share a concern. The most popular two-way communication strategy is phone call home. Gustafsson in 1998 in research claimed that she communicated with parents usually on monthly basis to discuss both concerns and celebrate success. Rajin Gustafsson ni. Gustafsson established that students' academic success was partially influenced from the positive communication with parents by phone. Sebab zaman 1998 tau. So Gustafsson might be a teacher in early childhood education, I believe. Tahun 1998, dia call mak bapak student dia monthly basis. I macam wow. Zaman tu zaman yang phone, you know. Zaman I tak tahulah dia guna sekolah dia punya kot. So like the land phone, is it? Let me just 1998 phone. Handphone yang macam ni. I tak tahulah, mungkin handphone sekolah dia ke. Rajin call setiap bulan. Anyways. Wow, okay, so the name of this person is Love. Love, 1996, also similarly promotes the use of good news calls to acknowledge the child for good work done as a way of promoting constructive relations with parents. Another traditional strategy to improve partnership is the parent-teacher conference or meetings. Effective parent-teacher meetings are an occasion to create a successful partnership where Metcalfe points out that it is about the child or on finding solutions together for development and learning, where teachers can construct an opportunity to discuss what is working with the child. Okay. Inviting parents to organize, conduct, and participate in preschool events is another effective two-way communication to establish parental relationships. Events such as sport days, Children's Day, and so on can provide schools an opportunity for teachers to develop a personal touch in their communication, which enhances school relationships. In addition to this, the findings from the studies of Mendez proves that parent engagement has positive impact on children. In their study of Head Start programs, they analyzed how parents help children get ready for school and engage parents or other key family members to form positive relationships, with a focus on family well-being. This research adds in support of the critical role that parental participation plays in establishing a positive educational trajectory for young children. Powell, 2003, in another study about relations between families and childhood programs, also found that parents were often asked to assist teachers in the classroom at least once per week during the child's early years, where teachers and parents engage in interactive discourse through two-way communication, and found it to be very impactful for child's positive development and academic achievement. All right, so strategy number 3 is to technology-enabled communication. Basically, communicating with parents through technology. Like nowadays, teachers use WhatsApp and Telegram to inform parents of what is going on at school. So I believe this is the third strategy, what the third strategy is about. Integrating technology into school parent communication can help schools communicate quickly to a broad parent community. Some forms of communication include WhatsApp video or even audio recordings. In the studies by Cameron and Lee, 1997, on discovering satisfaction regarding the use of audio technology demonstrated that both parents and teachers expressed a better communication pattern, both in quality and quantity. Selamat pagi, cikgu. Selamat pagi, Alavara. Nyaho, nyaho. Good morning. Selamat pagi. Visual technology has also proven successful as a communication tool for parents of early year students. As they build more confidence, as parents are able to see and view teachers' expression during the talk. Videos through specific phone apps are a good source for homework activity, specifically related to assimilation activities and to assist with transition planning for early years learners. In a study, parents reported that videos enhance communication with teachers and understanding of their child's school program. Tak lelah sangat lecture korang. What do you mean? Nah, I do this because it is actually helpful. You know, when I study stream, it is helpful for me in a way. So I do this because it fulfills me. Anyways, apart from audio and video through specific software apps, social media platforms such as Facebook, Insta, Google Meet, Zoom, and many more also hold promise to allow teachers communication opportunities not limited by school hours or location. In the end, technology enables children's learning to be accessed online, where development and progress is shared with parents. The capability to connect homes and schools with new technologies provide many unique opportunities to enhance communication with parents beyond the traditional formats, thereafter enhance partnerships. Cikgu tahu tak ada tu game viral sangat kat Indonesia called Theo Town. I don't know about Theo Town. Tak pernah dengar. Kei-chan, ohayo, mitsukatta yo. Kei-chan, do you know anything about Theo Town? Since you are Indonesian. Kei-chan is an Indonesian, so let me ask her if she knows Theo Town. Tahu nggak? Theo Town. Okay, so this is the research. It is pretty popular. Game dia pasal apa? What is the game about, Kei-chan? Data triangulation. Nya. Bega. I'm not sure how to say the name. Kimu. Because Indonesians simulate Indonesia there. If you know, you know. Oh, you play as the president. Oh, interesting. I see. Oh, so that's what Theo Town is about. I see. Preep. Oh no. Hold on, just let me skim through this. Guna game ni sindir Indonesian government, but tapi bukan bahaya ke? Sebab Kan nanti dia tangkap. Dengar lagi ke? My neighbor bertukang. Siapa pula duk bertukang? Jiran, tak apalah. Itulah hidup berjiran. Kita kena bertoleransi. There's nothing I can do to stop. It's okay. I'm fine with it. Kalau semuanya ditangkap, kayaknya satu Indonesia masuk penjara. Okay. Dengar tapi tak kuat sangat. Okay lah, kalau tak kuat sangat, okay je lah kan. Oh, okay. This is an interesting thing. Okay, jom kita baca this one. Okay, so the research. Oh, sorry. Alhamdulillah. The research was trying to kaji. Okay, ni kajian dia mengkaji tentang penggunaan WhatsApp. Penggunaan WhatsApp untuk berkomunikasi antara ibu bapa dengan guru. Macam tu kan? Jadi, current trends on parent-child relationship. Focus group discussion with these head teachers and teachers revealed that all children have a very close-knitted relationship with their parents or guardians. The relationship between parents and their children is quite close-knitted because almost every day we get messages querying their child's well-being. Okay. Teacher 1, 10 of October 2022. Even when children forget something or show certain emotions at home, parents or grandparents immediately call or WhatsApp to find out further. Jangan main-main. Bukannya parents, malah grandparents yang WhatsApp cikgu. Itulah, macam mana nak cakap, it's a good thing that we are able to communicate closely, but sometimes some things are not necessary. Dah jadi satu hal cikgu nak melayan. But yeah, this is a thing. Ikram ke? Ikram, halo-halonya Selamat pagi. Okay, kemudian, based on observations and document analysis on a daily basis, parents communicate with school either on the well-being on their child, lesson development, or even on self-care and nutrition matters. Multiple analyses show that at most times parents preferred communication through WhatsApp rather than face-to-face with the school. This was further validated during the focus group discussion. Okay, so this teacher... Most often, parents communicate through WhatsApp on every minute matter. Sometimes one parent can send more than one message per day. These are the overly concerned parents usually. Amir, selamat pagi, selamat datang. Grandparents are more closer to child nowadays. I see. Well, findings of Theme 1 is parallel to Upali 2017 that indicated children's well-being is largely a part of families' responsibility. And this was observed in the ECE Center's research. Parents' relationship with their children is close-knitted and active. They are keen conversations with children and then confirming information with school management shows that they are very much involved in the child's psychosocial emotions as well as learning's development. Okay. Maksudnya bagus lah. Actually, in a way, it shows a good and a positive thing that actually parents are really, really concerned, very, very care. Tapi, nak risau tu pun kena berpada lah. Anyways, in addition, document analysis based on social media applications showed that on a weekly basis, each parent and teacher had at least one form of communication regarding their child's development at school. However, data showed that a large part of the communication seems to be more about the child's well-being, both physically and emotionally, rather than cognitive-related issues. Okay, so head teacher A said,
Parents don't just ask about children's studies nowadays. Their major concern seems to be more if their child has eaten or how much water was consumed, and even about toilet matters. Sometimes some parents prefer to meet us face to face, but today, post-COVID, everyone just uses WhatsApp, and most ask us to send them pictures or videos about their child. Oh, okay. Alright, so Team 2. The intensity of parental relationship within ECE centers. As put forward by KLA Schools 2020, a positive preschool-parent relationship demonstrates to a child that he or she can trust, respect, and appreciate his or her teacher because parents are doing it. Okay. Imin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Selamat pagi. From the focus group discussions, social media, and document analysis, what am I reading? The school has a proactive approach in reaching out to parents and generally has a very good school-parent relationship. Parents too are very keen to keep a good relationship and are always appreciating the teachers and school effort through various ways. Rar! Ini on... Kecil, tak nampak. On Jaffrey ke? On Jaffrey. Tak tahu kenapa bila tulisan Jawi kan dia macam kecil sangat dekat dalam the comment punya section for like my screen. Yeah, I think is it like awan on? I'm sorry. But yeah. Alright, so findings indicated that during festive occasions, parents send out their appreciation to the school by gifting food and beverages. For example, during Mooncake Festival or Teachers' Day, the entire school staff receive a large number of gifts every year. Apart from gifts and tokens, parents also provide encouragement and positive feedback, showing their constant support to the preschools. Even when there are no occasions, parents show great support. This can be seen in our weekly communication books, where most parents thank teachers or state a few good words. Okay, so this is a positive one. Alright, so ECE Centers Initiative for Parental Involvement. Based on the analysis from the triangulation of data sources, centers PK, TM, MA, KP, IS, and HC, sebab nama dia kita kena rahsiakan bila kita buat research, have taken impressive actions and implemented strategic initiatives to get parents' involvement. Document analysis provided evidence that Center PK and TM continuously organize parent-child bonding programs for parents on a weekly basis to encourage parental involvement in their child's learning. Okay. Alright, so the school has taken tremendous step in creating long-term parental involvement initiatives from a long time ago, and we have expanded our strategies by providing parents with 4 weekly worksheets to be done together with their child during the weekend. Alright, interesting. This one. Evidence from social media and document analysis showed that the preschool initiatives to create bonding with parents were noticed occurring even more strongly for centers TM, KP, and HC during the lockdown, where parents were encouraged to be with the child during the online learning sessions. The school encouraged parents to assist their children's learning online during the COVID-19 phase, and this has also made parents to form close bonds with kids at home. Furthermore, parents got to understand better what their child is able to and not able to do. Apart from academic-based programs, the ECE centers also created various projects that both parents and children can do and be involved with. I Annyeong. Folistik arigatou. Welcome in. Selamat pagi. Ni tak tahu nak panggil nama apa ni sebab muka je. Kao moji dake aru kara wakannai yo. Tonikaku irashai. Nyaho nyaho. Right, so one of such was where children made postcards in school, and schools requested parents' involvement in taking their children to the post office to post these postcards to their friends. Parents are always eager to do projects with school as they find it a channel to communicate something interesting with their child, hence building better bonds. Center IS has even created schedules with parents during every term's break to create closer relationship between the child parent teacher by organizing high tea session for families. The school, together with parents, has always practiced to get together for every occasion because we believe every child will enjoy moments with their parents, and when teachers are present with them, they feel excited as the teacher usually talks about that child. They feel a sense of belonging and a greater confidence. There is a three-way communication. All right. So, apart from the above, parents were also found to be actively involved in the center's academic and yearly events such as parent-teaching meeting, graduation day, sports day, Hari Raya, Chinese New Year, and termly school holiday program. The school encourages parents to let their children try multicultural attire and practices celebrating every occasion, giving both parent and child the excitement of the festival, whether it is face-to-face or online. I think we as principal who are here all agree that parents are always eagerly waiting for school occasions. That is why, every chance we get, we call parents for every celebration. It is good vibe for us as principals too. Yep. Alright, so parallel to literature statement, events such as Sports Day, Children's Day, and so on can provide school as an opportunity for teachers to develop a personal touch in their communication style and directly achieve enhanced school relationships. Although all centers do conduct weekly progress reports, be it digital or written, to their respective parents about their child's teaching and learning progress, the school has created broadcast groups through WhatsApp where parents are not only informed on latest updates but also on how parents can help children at home through their school-based program. Their school-based progress. Iza, thank you for the rose bala. Arigatou. Thank you. Welcome in. Selamat pagi. Alright, so Center MA was found to have additional parents' involvement of their child's academic progress through weekly academic planner that's sent through WhatsApp broadcasts before even the lessons begin. Frequent communication through channels like WhatsApp Business, broadcast groups, Instagram, and Facebook by the school has gotten parents to be involved entirely with the school. Children's progress in the models of pictures, activity types, measures of development are frequently conveyed to each parent daily basis. But we also provide parents a weekly academic planner just so they know what we intended to teach that week. Wait, this is a good idea actually. Okay, well, based on the overall findings in Team 3 above, it can be deducted that there have been various types of initiatives by the centers to include parents in every way possible to ensure their children develop positively and gain the necessary success at school. These findings are parallel to the findings from literature review that partnership between parent and school, when congruent and when individuals involved mutually support each other through their contributions. positively enhances learning, increases motivation, and influences the development of children. Sounding like news reporter, really? Oh no. Alright, so proposed model for parental involvement for early childhood education settings, as discussed in the literature 2.4 above, Joyce Epstein of Johns Hopkins University developed the framework for defining 6 different types of parent involvement that institutions can apply to develop school and family partnership programs. Based on the Epstein model and observing the findings obtained from our research work, this study would therefore propose a model of parental involvement for the early childhood education settings in Malaysia. Findings from this study indicates that a vast majority of parents frequently have two-way communication with the ECE Center, parallel to the statement by American Federation of Teachers 2007. This study also found that effective communication is essential for building school-family partnerships, as it constitutes the foundation for all other forms of family involvement in education. Epstein suspicious? Don't worry, this have nothing to do with that Epstein file. This is Joyce Epstein. Introducing Joyce Epstein, she developed a theory for school family community partnership, which means Joyce Epstein ni dia buat teori berkaitan bahawa ibu bapa keluarga, sekolah dan komuniti masyarakat perlu bersatu untuk mendidik dan membesarkan anak. Yes. Okay, so the parental relationship and iterative involvement model presented here emphasizes that parent-school communication is extremely essential in early years education, and for this reason, this study proposed that the model centers on communication. The model, as illustrated in figure 3 below, emphasizes that communication is the major link to parenting and learning at home, decision-making, volunteering, and collaborating with community. The entire model emphasizes that communication should be an iterative process, suggesting that although communication at every level, 1 to 4, is important and should be done by stages, each level can be revisited as children grow, and the communication process doesn't stop after one level. Each level of communication can be revisited as many times as possible until certain desired result is obtained. Okay. So this is the parental relationship and iterative involvement model. Parenting and learning at home. Ibu bapa belajar dengan macam mana? Mendidik anak lah dekat rumah. Kemudian buat keputusan. Volunteering. Volunteering. What is it in Malay again? Sukarela. And then collaborating with community. Berkolaborasi dengan masyarakat. Okay. Alright, the parental relationship and iterative involvement model. PRIIM. This framework suggested that iterative involvement of parents with ECE centers is essential, meaning that communication is a necessary link until a desired result is achieved, which is the child's overall well-being and holistic development. In this study, the desired result is the child's success in learning and successful development in early years. The model further suggests that to ensure child success at school, ECE centers should start initial communications with parents on both the parenting and the learning at home from an early stage itself, even before the child steps into school. Maksudnya ibu bapa sebelum anak-anak masuk sekolah lagi perlu mula untuk macam ada proses belajar lah kat rumah. This model suggests that as soon as parents make an inquiry at the administration office, the school should start providing parenting courses through sharing of videos, pictures, and even articles such as how to get your child emotionally ready for school, conducting toilet training at home, and matters on healthy nutrition for early years. I tak tahulah benda ni ada buat ke macam zaman sekarang. Tapi kebolehjadian ada buat tu mungkin tinggi lah sebab sekarang pun kita dah ada macam-macam kemudahan untuk buat yalah video, gambar, artikel berkaitan dengan macam mana nak buat anak-anak bersedia untuk sekolah. Tapi I tak tahulah zaman I dulu, mostly zaman kita semua rasanya macam takut. Mak bapak kita tak tahulah sebab mak bapak kita yang hadap. But yeah, this is a suggestion of this model. Supaya bila ibu bapa hantar anak-anak, ibu bapa pun ada idea lah macam have a picture of like how to prepare children to go to school. Because like parenting is something that I think a lot of like previous generation tak belajar. Jadi in order to make like healthy parenting happen, jadi sekolah in a sense we are macam bertanggungjawab untuk bersama-sama dengan ibu bapa bekerjasama lah. I think I see the positive side of it. Alright. Yeah. Okay. So the model also believes that school should encourage parents to do preschool-based activities with kids at home so that the child is aware about school and be more school-ready. The model believes that the sooner parents learn about children's growth and behavior, the easier the transition to school will be for their children. ECE centers should therefore provide information and ideas to families about how to help children to cope with learning and self-care. This model, in addition, suggests that schools can provide a milestone achievement chart of what each child should be able to do at certain age or phase, so that parents can assist from an earlier stage itself and make the transition from home to school less stressful for the child. Okay, all right. So that is the first what do you call this? Suggestion. All right, so what are you doing? I am reading for writing. All right, so next, the model also suggested decision making. As the second level of communication, here it is important to note that any ECE center does not communicate with parents on certain decision making about the children's developmental needs, often see failure in extending the experiences that a child has in the classroom to real-world activities that often happens in the home. Parallel to Spreeuwenberg, I'm not sure if that is the right way to pronounce this person's name, states that establishing clear communication pathways between school and parents, whilst increasing effort to include parents as an important partner in their child's education, brings forward positive impact on children's learning ability. Okay, I need to take this because this is very, very helpful for me to expand my paper. Decision making. No, this is not Epstein file. This is about education. Introducing Epstein Joyce. Yes, she make a model related to school family community partnerships model. Yeah, nothing about Epstein files here, thank you. I see, my bad, it's okay. It's just that there's just too many people coming in and was like, absent files? Like, no, please stop. This is about education. You sound so tired explaining it. Bro, I already made a video and people still ask, what can I do? But explain calmly. I don't blame people either. It's just like not a lot of people know what I'm talking about. So it's fine. It's fine. I'm not blaming anyone. It's just that I'm. So this is Madame. That's right. It's Madam Abstin, guys. Just because inilah bak kata pepatah Melayu. Nila setitik rosak susu sebelanga. Ingat Epstein tu seorang je ke kat dalam dunia ni? Orang lain pun nama Epstein juga. Kesian orang lain yang nama Epstein. You're doing PhD? Taklah. Kita student belajar biasa-biasa je. Belum lagi PhD. Jauh lagi PhD one day maybe. I don't know, bro. But yeah. Nama Epstein dah tercemar betul. Kesian. Oh my lord. Okay, wait. I haven't read it actually. Right. Disebabkan Epstein seorang rosak Epstein sedunia. True. But yeah. Anyways. Alright, so based on the findings obtained through this study, parents have a very close-knitted relationship with their children. It is therefore indeed useful for ECE centers to include parents in decision-making, especially related to issues such as applying developmentally appropriate pedagogy for children based on their needs, asking feedback on changes in curriculum, implementing new initiatives such as using tablets in classroom, and even in planning and organizing school events such as sports, Children's Day, school holiday program, and so on. Information and feedback from families can sometimes provide a different perspective or viewpoints, which in turn can be essential for schools' decision. The model also suggested both volunteering and community collaboration as important elements where parents can involve actively. However, these come only at later stages. Such involvements are more likely to happen when parents have built a good rapport with the ECE center and are confident enough with the ECE center to participate actively. Okay. Alright, so the model also suggested... Wait, I think I already read this one. The model suggests that for volunteering, parents can be invited to schools to be volunteers during events such as sports days or even school enrichment program, as the ones carried out by the ECE centers of these studies, such as reading storybooks and assisting children in little chef activities. Parents who have good influence and networks can also involve in collaboration with community. Schools can work with parents to identify, integrate resources and services from the community to strengthen school programs to further develop better student learning experiences. This could be related to recreational activities, social work and support, health inspections, or various other early years programs and services. In conclusion, based on best practices from literature and major findings from this study, the parental relationship and iterative involvement model which is grounded on Epstein's framework on the 6 types of parental involvement, sets a standard prototype for ECE centers to model on since it is achievable and has been seen workable between the school and parents during the course of this research, and most importantly, is iterative in nature, as parents and teachers can go back and forth to provide the child with highest benefit in his or her learning and development. Ni seorang lagi masuk datang tanya Epstein file. This is not Epstein file. It's this lady, this woman. This woman name is Joyce Epstein. Dia buat model berkaitan sekolah, keluarga dan masyarakat. Okay. I'm crashing out, bro. Nah, I'm not mad at you. It's just that I'm stressed. Disebabkan satu Epstein rosak segala Epstein dalam dunia ni. Sorry sis, it's not your fault. Salahnya that guy's fault. Bro made all Epstein look bad now. Because, like, honestly, I'm pretty pissed about the case itself, too. Like, the man behind that case. Oh, man, I don't want to talk about this anymore because I already talked about this the other day. But, yeah. Very, very bad. Okay, wait. I need to buang this because, like, I just want to get the decision-making parts. Decision-making. Okay, I think this is done. All right, so I think I can move on to analysis of family community collaboration. Let's read the NGO one. Good luck and bye. Bye-bye. Okay, so kita sambung. Sekarang kita masuk analysis of family community collaboration dari segi NGO in Malaysia. Hold on. Alright, so Okay. So this time I'm going to read a paper. This is titled Empowering Communities: The Role of Non-Governmental Organizations in Education and Welfare Development in Malaysia, written by Nur Hasni Zainal Abidin, National Defence University of Malaysia. National Defence. Wait. Oh, kira macam tentera ke? Akademi Tentera Malaysia. I see. Oh, Universiti Pertahanan Malaysia pun ada buat. Wait, this is for like social science, right? NGO. Okay, learn something new today. Yahoo! Good morning, Mr. Monkey. How are you? I hope you're doing good today. Alright, so weekend pun ada kelas. I tak boleh nak buat apa. Deadline dah nak dekat. I need to keep reading, bro. Alright, so this one, we're going to focus on like how NGO kind of like, apa orang cakap? I lupa lah ayat tu. I forgot the word. Support? Is it support? Like, you know what? It's this. Education, like how NGOs, the NGO roles in education. That is the word. I'm having a hard time to read. Okay. Alright, so anyways, Non-governmental organizations, NGOs in Malaysia have always played a big role in shaping the nation's education and welfare. Despite the government's efforts to reduce social and economic disparities, numerous communities have endured decades of marginalization. I'm dumb, please teach me what is marginalization. Treatment of a person, group, or concept of insignificant or peripheral. Basically select lah kan? Is it? Am I? Dia macam marginalizations is select or like cable, is it? The act of placing a person or thing in a possession of less important influence or power. I think I kind of get it. Alright, so emerging NGOs respond by providing critical services to marginalized populations. This study will examine the development and impact of NGOs in Malaysia, with a focus on their roles in the education and welfare sectors. The researchers will employ a qualitative multiple case study concentrating on the leading NGOs that have made the most significant contributions to the sectors. That's the word I want to say just now, contribute. I tak jumpa this word in my brain. I was like, support. I'm macam apa benda? Contribute. Like racisms or stereotypes, is it? Grown up Sarah is back to chibi again. Did you take the same pills that shrinks chini chiku though? It's just I'm feeling better now, I guess. Yup. Yeah. Alright, so the methods in data collection will use semi-structured interviews, document analysis, and observation of NGO-led programs. It is expected that the finding will demonstrate the significant presence and influence of NGOs in reducing educational inequality, especially among the rural and marginalized communities. NGOs have effectively enhanced access to education and welfare services, and yet they persistently encounter issues related to financial sustainability and staff management. In the end, this study will contribute to the literature by providing an in-depth understanding of the role of NGOs in community development and recommends long-term partnership among stakeholders involved in Malaysian localities for the sustainability of NGO-driven initiatives within Malaysia. Okay. Macam saying Kelantan red flag. Marginalizing. It is? That's how it works? Excuse me, sorry, I'm late. I studied overnight. Hey, don't apologize for being late. I mean, I should stream last night, but I didn't because I was too nauseous. I was feeling sick. I should have been on my own premiere. I wasn't there. Yeah, don't apologize. We all have our circumstances. Ayo. Oh no. Oh, okay. May I come in? It's not like the door is closed. Okay. What class is this? I'm new here. So right now I am going to read a paper that focuses on NGO's contribution in educational sector. Is that clear? All right, I hope that's clear. Okay, so introduction. The existence of non-governmental organizations, NGOs, has become increasingly crucial in addressing various social issues in Malaysia. Meow ning Sarah, meow ning Imi. Particularly in the realms of education and welfare. The NGOs play a pivotal role in supplementing the efforts of the government and filling the gaps in service delivery. Alright, so despite the government's ongoing efforts and implementation of various initiatives aimed at enhancing the education and welfare, numerous challenges persist, particularly in effectively reaching out to disadvantaged communities. This is where NGOs have emerged as pivotal entities in tackling these critical issues. Generally, NGOs have taken a significant role in social mobilizations and developments where they often fill the gaps that left by governmental efforts. They operate as a vital connecting link between government initiatives and grassroots communities, playing a key role in promoting community involvement and empowerment of individuals. Are you streaming this kind of paper reading daily? Until I'm done with my assignments, which should be on 8th of March, that is my submission date. So after that, I probably going to like start streaming games that is like what do you call it? Like you know, novel, not novel. I forgot the word, bro. I forgot the name. It's like where like the games have lots of text. You read visual novel, I think. Yeah, visual novel. Visual novel. Yeah, visual novel. I'm drawing. Really? I'm writing my thesis about women's role in some country. I see. It's so unique. Never met anyone make anyone with this kind of content. Ah, yeah. All right. So, the NGOs has operated across a diverse array of fields, including education, healthcare, social welfare, and economic empowerment initiatives. Their unique capability to function independently and with a high degree of flexibility empowers them to effectively address and respond to specific needs present within the local community. Through their active engagement and targeted programs, NGOs can provide critical services that enhance the overall development of society, ensuring that no group is left behind in the pursuit of a better future. These efforts contribute to a more equitable and inclusive Malaysia, fostering the growth and development of a resilient community that can adapt and thrive in the face of various challenges. NGOs can be considered professionally staffed organizations that play a crucial role in community development by providing various kinds of services to the communities. They work towards reducing human suffering and improving the quality of life for all members of society. According to Abidin, NGOs have an important role in promoting education and welfare, particularly in Malaysia. NGOs plays a crucial role in enhancing the education and welfare systems by providing various programs and services to the community. These programs and services aim to empower individuals and communities, ultimately contributing to the overall development of the nation. They play an important role in community development because they provide resources and support to those in need. Therefore, understanding the historical development of NGOs is critical to assessing their long term impact on the community and seeing how local society can take ownership of the changes made. Buat soalan mock SPM, ini bukan SPM. Dah lepas dah SPM, Alhamdulillah. Okay, wait. Meow. Roar. Roar. Hi, Elvato. Don't forget to stay hydrated. Yeah. I have water with me, don't worry. Meow. Roar. Roar. This is an article? Yeah, this is an article titled Empowering Communities, the Role of Non-Governmental Organization in Education and Welfare Development in Malaysia. What is those two? First tab. So this tab is basically my notes, the notes that I do for my studies. Like after I read papers, then I found, let's say I find a point that I want to write in my paper, then I put it in there. Later on, I'll make my own words, paraphrase, and what's so not. So I'll just put stuff here. This is just the facts that I found in the articles that I read. Later on, I will like write properly on my own paper. This one is just a lot of explanation because like sometimes people come over and ask a lot about like my VTuber models, about YouTube or about TikTok and everything. So I just like show them this section. Yeah. If people ask me about like anything that I'm doing, yeah, that's all. Is it paid or which one is paid? What are you asking? The website that I'm using? This one is not paid. This one is called Padlet. If you are interested to make that like this colorful thing here, just go to Padlet. You can make 3 for free. Basically, like you can make only 3 for free. Other than that, you need to pay if you want to make this kind of thing. Yeah, the Padlet is free for only 3. What is this? Is this VTuber working? I'm not working, I'm studying. Is it like Notion or it's different? Oh, I've never used Notion, so I'm not sure what it is. Hold on. Let me just take a peek. Notion? Oh, well, this one use AI, right? This one is just notes actually. There's nothing like there's no calendars or like AI support or anything. There's nothing like that. This is just like merely notes. Yeah. Never thought anyone would live stream reading an article. Honestly, I found a VTuber that actually did it in Twitch. So, her name is Saidere. She is a psychology major and she actually read articles on stream and I was like, huh, so actually, you know what? Maybe I can just do that. She kind of inspired me to do what I'm doing right now. Please do this more often. You inspired me, really? I mean, I do plan to do this, like the stream for as long as I'm studying. Actually, like my study stream, I'll keep doing it as long as I'm still studying. But like once I'm done with studies, maybe one day I don't really have to do it, because like I don't have things that I really needed to read. So yeah. But for now, yeah, I will keep doing this because in a way, like streaming is also a passion of mine. And then like I also like need to do what I need to get done. So here I am. Are you in your final years? No, next year is probably my final year. Work stream pula nanti. Work stream tak boleh. Tapi depends lah, cause like the work, like the field that I'll be working in involve like children. So ada kan benda tu berkait dengan privacy. Kita tak boleh tunjuk muka anak-anak and whatnot. So that's why I cannot do work stream for sure. Drink water. Dah drink water. Jangan risau. Thank you so much. Sarah nak tanya, VTuber Sarah tu yang dari 2021, 2022 tu guna app apa? 2021 dengan 2022 tu, Sarah guna Vroid Studio. Bila kita guna Vroid Studio ni, kita punya modal tak payah mahal-mahal pun. Free je. Okay, Vroid Studio. Ni ha. Awak Google Vroid Studio, awak download dia punya software and then awak boleh buat VTuber awak sendiri, model VTuber sendiri. I see, good luck. It's like having a streamer that on the same boat with me. Oh really? You're also studying right now. I pray you all the best for your studies, Blue. Yeah. Good morning, Choco-chan. Yaho, ohayo. Mr. Template, welcome in. Selamat pagi. Good morning. Depend on the work. Itulah Fama. Fama tak nak stream mengutip cili bersama Fama. Ohayo. Shiroya-san. Nyaho. Pagi. Selamat pagi. Okay. Kalau orang yang tukang masak pun sesuai dia masak dekat stream kan, macam I tengok orang selalu kalau dia jual-jual macam goreng pisang ke kan, apa ke, lepas tu dia orang nanti stream proses pembuatan tu kan, ramai juga orang suka tengok. Kalau seorang-seorang je kerja boleh lah. Fama POV stream. Kenapa Sefi Viridis dah lama tak on TikTok ke? Dia ada kerja lain. Dia study lagi. Dia tengah belajar. Dia belajar I think business management kot. Jadi dia busy. Stream masak time puasa. Yeah. I'm studying master. Maybe I'll try doing this sometimes. Yeah. Like at the same time, you will be able to like share like the knowledge that you acquire while you're reading to the people that might like join in. Yeah. And that will make studying memorable in a sense, that like it sticks in your brain. Like, oh wait, I've read this on stream. I remember talking about this on stream. It's kind of really helpful actually. Like for me, like the study stream is actually helpful for me myself. And I have always enjoyed streaming. So this is fun for me actually. Tak pasal-pasal terdoxing diri sendiri kalau ada yang panggil nama. Oh, I see. Betul juga. Yelah kan, Fama. But yeah. Can you hear my neighbor? I'm so sorry. Today my neighbor are deciding to do works. But yeah, it's okay. Itulah lumrah hidup berjiran. Kadang-kadang kita boleh dengar jiran tumbuk sambal. Kalau nak buat masak-masak tengah hari. Yeah. Neil, follow sticker rate arigato. Welcome in. Alright, so let's continue. Ayo kita kembali ke jalan pangkal jalan. Alright, so in education, okay, I want to take this for sure. In education, NGOs such as Teach for Malaysia and Souls 24/7 have been able to close the education gap by sending volunteers to school in rural areas and underperforming schools. These initiatives have significantly improved students' academic performance, and holistic education has empowered the entire community. Besides that, governmental organizations also have successes in terms of providing education to refugee children as well as students with disabilities who are often neglected by the mainstream education system. Khairi and et al. I don't remember what it means. What is et al mean again? And others. And others. Okay, so I need that actually. Okay, done drawing, dah hantar cut art. Really? Kejap. Sabar. Alamak. Ini sebab post yang Hoshi tu ke? Yang dia kata, Badrul, ni first time you lukis I normal lah itu. I can't believe, bro. I missed my premieres yesterday. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Cik cakap. I will be there. I lied. Is it in Discord? Oh, wait! This is actually nice! What? Badro? Oh, that's so cute! Look at that! Screenshot. This is cute. Thank you for the fan art, Badro. Arigato. Thank you. Wait, let me put it alongside the other fan art real quick. Let me save the image. Save. This is so cute. You know what? Your art really improved. Salah tekan. Salah tekan. Your art really improved, Badro. You've been practicing a lot. Badrul. Actually publish. Kenapa dia duduk kat belakang? Have I changed the setting? Rindu 2021 VTuber. Boleh tak use that VTuber? I cannot open the software sebab I deleted it. Softwarenya I dah delete. Sebab nak bersihkan storage hari tu. But nanti waktu raya I probably gonna use the 3D model again sebab ada baju kurung. So yeah, I'll probably use the model waktu raya. You've been VTubing since 2021? Yeah, this is my 2021 model. But yeah, my YouTube, I've been restarting it because like the 2021 me is cringe. I was stupid back then. I was young and dumb. Now I have, I have standard. I have things that I feel like, okay, this is acceptable. I've done unacceptable things in the past. And I refuse to let the public see it. If you know, you know. Suzy, selamat pagi. Welcome in. Good morning. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Sochi. Nyahao. Why the 2021 version are more mature, kind of reverse? Because I grow backwards. I grow backwards. Tak ada. Korang ni macam-macam ah. I pakai model ni, you bising. I cakap model, I guna model ni. You guys cakap, where's the model? Where's the chibi model? Susah tau. It's hard to please everybody. The other day, I was like using this model and then like some like, oh my god, Mommy Sarah. And then like when I like, then they ask, where's the chibi model? We need the chibi model. Yeah. Hello, Akif. Apa khabar? Selamat pagi. Reverse growth, yeah, bro. I want to be young. When I was young, I want to be old. Now that I'm old, I want to be young. I regret saying I want to be an adult, bro. I'm like, being adult sucks. Let me be a kid again. I can't, though. I can't. I have to face life just like every other responsible adults. Selamat pagi, selamat pagi. That's why you don't need to please everyone. Just do what you want. True. Yeah. Today I'm using this model. Okay? Jangan banyak cekadak. So real. The papers does affects us. It does. But yeah, well, no, the thing is, when you were a kid kan, masa kita budak-budak, kita fikir jadi orang dewasa tu seronok sebab kita boleh buat apa-apa yang kita nak. Tapi, bila kita dah jadi dewasa baru kita tahu, oh, tak, that's not. It's actually the opposite. Masa kita budak lah sebenarnya kita boleh buat apa yang kita nak. Memang mak bapak kita selalu bising, selalu marah kita ke, contoh. Tapi sebenarnya itu untuk menyediakan kita untuk masa kita jadi dewasa ni. Sekarang kita dah dewasa, kita dah tak boleh nak buat apa. Kita kena buat juga. But when adult can eat anything, I mean, then again, macam mana nak cakap, you know, masa kita budak tak ada pun kita nak fikir ke pasal insurans, pasal road tax, pasal sewa, contoh, bil lah gitu. Benda-benda tu mana ada kita fikir masa kita budak. Kita dah besar ni, kita dah macam, oh, economy, tax, semua benda-benda macam tu lah. Yeah. I get it. Memanglah sebagai orang dewasa kita mungkin adalah autonomi yang berbeza kan. Benda yang kita tak boleh buat dulu masa kita budak tu, kita boleh buat waktu dewasa. Masing-masing lah kan hidup. Mungkin ada orang lebih seronok jadi orang dewasa. Mungkin ada orang tak suka jadi budak-budak. Depends. Yeah. Kalau ada duit, je lah can eat anything. Do you know Spirited Smile? Of course. She's the one who makes my model. Before you ask why I look like her, it's because she make this model for me. It's very good that a lot of people like recognizes the art style immediately. Everyone was like, wait, do you know Spirited Smile? Because of course I know her. She's the one who make my model. What is SPM in Malaysia? I'm not in my laptop, so I can't search myself. SPM is like the final exam before you go to university. And it's kind of like determine where you continue your studies as well. Yeah, that is what SPM is. Banyak benda kena fikir bila dewasa. Waktu kecil fikir math je. Betul? Bentuk tudung lebih kurang sama macam Spirited Smile. Sebab tu senang recognize. Yeah. Dia punya style unique. Style Smile punya lukisan ni unique. But yeah, she is the one who make my model, which is why it looks like her a bit. Yeah. This is Spirited Smile. Ada yang tanya, I ni adik dia ke? Kakak dia ke? I macam, no, I'm her daughter. Terperanjat ah. Terperanjat, daughter. Wait, do I have the terperanjat face? I forgot. Not this one, yang. Wait, no. Ni cermin mata. Oh, I think I didn't put it. Tak apalah, tak ada. I see, the national exam of applying uni. Yeah, the national exam. Spirited Smile tu nenek ke apa? Bukan. Oh my god, you say her nenek. She's gonna be so offended. Madam Abby like, who is this copying Sarah? No lah. She's the one who... This is her art style. Yeah. Apa? Copy. Good morning ninja. Selamat pagi. Well, if sailors sail ships and pilots pilot a plane, so why don't cowboys so why don't cowboys cow cow? Hi Shafiq, selamat pagi, good morning. Yeah, bro, why cowboys don't cow cow, bro? What the heck are they doing, bro? Contohnya sekarang tengah tengok live ni sambil drive ke tempat kerja. Oh yo! Selamat berkhidmat, Akif. Is that concerning? That's not concerning. But I know what you're trying to do though. There's a TikTok. I don't remember who, but they will like ask you questions that makes you like tengiang sekejap macam, huh? And then it's like, isn't that concerning? I know that. So they do. But yeah. Your all voice almost same too. Really? You think my voice with smile is almost similar? If cowboy cow cow, he'll become a crow. No, that's cow cow. Cow cow. It's so hard. Anyway, if you can drink a drink, why you can't food a food? Stop! I just realised cowboy, I tak tahu nak sebut dia macam mana sebenarnya. Cowboy. Cowboy tu mungkin sebutan Melayu lah kot. Cowboy. Do they actually say cowboy though in English? Wait.
Cowboy.
Walawi, cowboy. Cowboy Melayu. Yelah, kita orang Melayu sebab tu sebut cowboy.
Cowboy. Cowboy.
You just said walawi. Did I say walawi? Budak lembu terjemahan. Oh my god. Cowboys, sebab dia minum Milo cow. Aduh, ya. Dah. Jauh dah ni menyempang. Amboi korang. Pandai korang menyempang I daripada my studies. Elok-elok bincang pasal NGO jadi cowboy. I don't know why I talk about cow. It's okay. This is just normal Sara Nyan stream where we just sometimes get distracted. You know, we need to take a break from our study. Dah 1 jam, dah 2 jam membaca je kan. Okay lah, kita distracted sikit-sikit. Boleh lah main suka-suka. Syafiq bring us to major distraction. Yeah. Okay lah. What do you do for a living? I just live, bro. I just live. No, I used to be a kindergarten teacher actually for 2 years. Pernah lah jadi cikgu sekejap 2 tahun. Tapi sekarang ni I tengah belajar. I study. Nanti bila I dah habis belajar, I tengok lah apa peluang kerja boleh buat. But yeah. Mudah sekali syaitan ini membelot kita. Bukan syaitan. Distraction je. It's my bad. It's the fate that brings me here. Bro brought a reasonable question. Teacher, dululah. Alamak. Buat I rindu pula zaman dulu. Yeah, I was in 2003, 2024, 2023, 2024 dulu. Mengajar tadika. But now I just focus on my studies. I always wanted to be a teacher, but I don't think I have the patience. Yeah, you need to have a lot of patience to be a teacher. Zaman Sarah muda-muda dulu, sekarang dah tua dah. Shut up, Mama. Please brief what you do know about the NGO. Tell us. Okay, Keroro membawa kita ke jalan yang benar kembali. Dia kata, sudah lah tu Sarah kacip. Okay lah, so basically what I am studying sekarang ni, kita, dia berkaitan macam ni tau. Apakah sumbangan That's the word. Support. Bukan support. Contribution. NGO, badan berorganisasi yang bukan berkerajaan. Bukan yang, sudah. Tengok dia pun dah cakap pun bukan NGO in Malay. Pertubuhan bukan kerajaan, badan bukan kerajaan. Apa dia punya sumbangan kepada pendidikan? So, dekat sini, daripada apa yang Sarah baca kat sini, dikatakan dalam pendidikan, NGO macam Teach for Malaysia dengan Souls 24/7 ni, mereka berjaya mendekatkan jurang maksudnya pelajar-pelajar yang tak dapat belajar sama macam kanak-kanak yang lain, diorang dapat belajar disebabkan NGO ni lah. Faham tak? I pun nak explain tak berapa nak pandai. But yeah. Contohnya, students with disabilities. Banyak special needs. Contoh kan, special needs. Sebab kat Malaysia ni special needs macam kurang. Taklah, sekarang dah awareness dah tinggi lah. Macam autism, ADHD kan. Benda ni dulu awareness kurang. Jadi NGO lah yang banyak tolong, volunteers and what so not. Tapi nowadays kerajaan pun dah. Hari tu I pernah pergi kursus dengan KPM. Diorang buat pasal pendidikan khas ni kan. Sebab dia nak tambah lagi kuota pendidikan khas dekat negara kita. So sekolah sekarang tengah nak cuba tambah lah cikgu-cikgu pendidikan khas macam tu. Yeah. Okay. You play Roblox? I tak suka main Roblox. Taklah, I okay je. Dia macam ni, kalau kawan ajak, I okay main. Tapi kalau main sorang-sorang tak minat. Gitu. Dia bila main dengan kawan tu yang seronok main Roblox. Jangan lupa minum air, tak apa, jangan risau. But yeah. What? Alamak. Akif kan suka main Roblox kan? Taklah dia, I have nothing against Roblox. Cumanya macam tak minat. Itu je. Tapi kalau kawan ajak, okay je. Sorry ma'am, I can't speak Malay. What I said is, I'm not really interested in Roblox. I only played when my friend invited me. Yeah. Like, personally, I won't play Roblox by myself. But if a friend invites it, I'm like, let's go. Because a friend of mine dragged me to play Dress Up in Roblox. What is the game name? Dress to Impress. Yeah, she made me play this. It was pretty fun though, not gonna lie. It was pretty fun. Dia ajak I main game ni. Pasal macam seronok juga sebenarnya. Tapi itulah, kalau tak ada dia, I tak nak main Roblox. Gitu. If she's not there, I'm not gonna play. I felt offended. No, I have nothing against Roblox. You can play Roblox if you want, Akif. There's no problem. Tak ada masalah pun. Roblox is cool actually. Offended member. Sorry. But yeah. Okay. I habiskan yang ni lah. Alright, so the reason for this study is that NGOs are crucial in helping to fill the gaps of needs in the education and welfare sectors in Malaysia. Sebab tak semua kerajaan boleh cover bila dalam sektor pendidikan. Sebenarnya dalam banyak sektor lah. Banyak sektor yang kerajaan sendiri tak mampu nak cover. Jadi NGO ni lah yang akan fill in that gaps. Yeah, fill in the gaps. Right, so for instance, NGOs such as Teach for Malaysia and Mercy Malaysia have managed to increase access to good education and healthcare. But they still confront the obstacles of limited funds. Disebabkan dia NGO kan, badan bukan berkerajaan. Jadi funds ni mostly I think like kalau orang nak bagi, macam donations. Therefore, the purpose of this study is to explore the strategic roles that NGOs play in bolstering the education and welfare sectors in Malaysia. This paper will also examine the difficulties and limitations that occur with NGOs and recommend ways to effectively use them to promote community well-being. I gotta go. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Take care, Blue. Take care. NGO that contributed to education. Teach for Malaysia. I know Ikram. Kejap. I'm not sure if that is actually like yelah, Ikram, betul lah. Ikram. This one is also book. I just love when I search for Ikram yang keluar biskut. Are you smiling? I am laughing, in fact. Wait. Lapor ni, bukan. I cari Ikram lain. Assalamualaikum. Waalaikumsalam. Yahoo. Sekejap This is tahun 2025. Jadi Hopes Malaysia. Hopes Malaysia ni dekat Sabah. NGO di Sabah untuk pendidikan. Mercy Malaysia. Selalu kita tahu Mercy ni dia mau pada kesihatan, tapi dia ada berkait juga dengan kesihatan dengan what do you call it? Macam apa perkataan tu? Like natural disaster. Bencana alam. Astaghfirullahalazim. Apa Sarah ni? Jap. Oh, Pinta also I've heard of Pinta. There's a lot. Cumanya itulah, it's not really well known. Banyak. Cumanya kita tak kenal. Okay. La ilaha illallah. Alright. So, okay, wait. I think I already got the NGOs part. So, now I go to the health and clinics part lah. Sebab I dah dapat isi. So, dah tak payah dah masuk sini lama-lama. Okay, let's go to health clinics contribution in education for children. I know Al-Ihsan Sport. Al-Ihsan Sport tu lain. PDF. Open link. Okay. Okay, this is supposed to be our last paper. Oh, sekarang pun dah pukul 10.26, maka cantik lah. Lepas I habis baca yang ni, maka tamatlah sesi pembelajaran kita pada pagi ini. Sebab itu last isi yang I kena cari. Lepas tu basically I'm done with family and community. Jadi esoknya kita sambung lagi. Kita sambung curriculum pula. Sebab I've neglected this one too much because I've already did a bit of research for music and arts. Yang curriculum ni I tak banyak cari information lagi. So the music one, I think we spend too much time on musics. And I find bits and stuff for the arts and creativity. So yeah, this is going to be our last paper for family and community. Hopefully lepas ni I dah boleh settlekan terus tulis paper ni. And also like the questions are, I kena buat paper ni satu dengan presentation. Presentation. This is how you do it when not streaming. Yeah, outside of streaming actually, I cari article. I skim through the article too. Lepas tu bila I dah tahu macam, oh wait, this probably have the EC that I want. So I put the link there. Nanti waktu stream I baca. So my baca tu akan jadi macam kefahaman dia tu lebih tinggi in a sense. You know, like macam, oh itu maksudnya. Oh, I talk about this in stream. Yeah. So I do still study off stream. Hari tu I remember people, like someone is doubting me. Macam, you ke off stream study? Like, hello? I've been doing this for years. Of course. Don't doubt me. But yeah. Untuk FYP ke? Oh, belum lagi FYP. Hopefully tomorrow I will get the notification. It's alright though. It's alright. Cause like, I don't know, I feel like most of the time, you know, when it comes to like the studying stream, I read a lot. And sometimes like it might be boring to some people. Which is fine, you know, I get it. Like not all people, orang selalunya datang TikTok mostly want to relax. Yeah, not all people are like me, you know. Nerd. Nerd. Yeah. I love some topics though, really. Cause like the thing is, contoh lah, kalau I tak stream sekalipun, off stream pun, I baca. You get what I mean? Off stream pun, I baca. So I was like, you know, why not? Why not I stream? Yeah. Kind of miss my colleagues and learn with friends. Yeah, that's the thing as well. I kind of like don't have the privilege to study with friends because like the program that I take, dia macam I kena belajar sorang-sorang. You know PJJ? Bukan sekejap, selalu orang cakap PJJ apa? It's a pendidikan jarak jauh by the way. Bukan just money, ada like long distance relationship. Itu bukan PJJ. People don't call that as PJJ. But yeah, I don't really have colleagues in a sense. Like I do, adalah sama batch. Tapi like most of them also are working because like the way I'm studying is like in the university that I study, like majority of people kalau tak study sekalipun maybe suri rumah lah dah kahwin like that. Yeah. Also like UKM also have this too, I think. Nowadays UKM online Course. ODL. That is the word. I'm not PJJ. I'm ODL. Online and distance learning. Yeah. Online and distance learning. So, I pun, that's why lah macam I stream kan. Kalau tak, I boleh bincang dengan kawan-kawan. But I don't have a kawan-kawan to bincang with. Because everyone else is living their life. So, yeah. Kalau ada sekalipun orang untuk berbincang, I bincang with my mom. Because like, she loved this topic too. Yeah, but she's already retired. Alright, anyways, let me just finish this articles. Lepas tu nanti I boleh end the stream. ChatGPT, I'm not really into ChatGPT lah. Macam I'm a bit against it. But yeah, I know ChatGPT tak salah. It's the way you use it. Macam tu. So, Zoom lah kalau kelas. Tak, I guna Google Meet. Like, my university guna Google Meet sebab nanti dia guna Google punya, apa orang kata? Email and everything. But yeah. Hari tu I ada bincang lah dengan Hoshi sebab Hoshi dia selalu guna ChatGPT gitu kan. I faham cara ChatGPT ni berfungsi tapi I macam tak berapa berkenan sikit cara ChatGPT ni. Gitu. So you not Gen Z and no FOMO. I am Gen Z. I'm just wired different, I guess. Yeah, I'm not really interested in ChatGPT. Tapi hari tu I pergi kursus untuk kurikulum pendidikan. So like in Malaysia right now, and next year, next year, sekolah rendah and sekolah menengah probably they will have like new curriculum untuk students lah. But that doesn't really like, I'm not related to that. I'm related to curriculum prasekolah. Curriculum. Lepas tu, you know what? Kan I basically like, I pergi kursus tu with KPM lah. Orang KPM yang mengajar I pasal kurikulum baru tu. You know what they say? Teacher sekarang nak buat lesson plan guna ChatGPT pun boleh. And I was like, what? So actually in a sense, I kena belajar sebenarnya macam mana nak guna ChatGPT ni. Because like everyone else is using it. But yeah, I'm not FOMO. I don't really like ChatGPT actually. But yes. My mom macam tak boleh anti-anti sangat. Tak boleh anti-anti sangat. I still Google things directly rather than ask ChatGPT. Am I millennial secretly? Nah, I'm still Gen Z lah. I am Gen Z. Cumanya I macam, I keras kepala. Not gonna lie, ChatGPT is used for loneliness more than anything. Hoshi ada Han. Me ada... Han? Dan! Hoshi ada Dan. Kan? I tu peranjat nampak ada Han. Mi ada mami janji. Okay. After this AI will do our works. Is that what you want to say? Yeah, but ChatGPT is kind of inevitable. It's kind of inevitable to use ChatGPT or like AI in studies. Even actually, in education, they do encourage you to use AI. Basically, learn how to use AI lah. Yeah, it is encouraged for you to learn and use AI. But itulah, it's actually kind of sad. Which is why some people kadang-kadang adalah pernah masuk stream I cakap, kenapa akak baca panjang-panjang ni? Guna je lah ChatGPT. I triggered. I macam stop. Triggered. Like, I love reading. Leave me alone. My millennial coworker who's older than me also use ChatGPT. I see. Tengoklah, it actually depends on it depends on person basically. Alright, so okay, without further ado, tanpa berbasa-basi, ayo kita kembali kepada topik kita. Alright, aligning theory with practice, child health programs in Malaysia. This paper is written by Nur Ain Ahmad dengan Rosnah Sultan. Right, Pak Mat Tempe, hatomi arigatou. ChatGPT making me malas reading. Really? I see. Talk to speech. No hustle, no gain. Read many, gain many. It's just for me, I feel like I understand easier if I read it myself in a sense. I just didn't fully trust info from ChatGPT. That's true because ChatGPT also kind of lie to you sometimes. They just give you a lot of like positive and reassurance and give you like misinformation sometimes. Halo Sarah, halo Pak Mat Tempe. Okay. All right. So, the Malaysian healthcare system, particularly for maternal and child health, has been well recognized to provide high quality services and be at par with systems in other developed countries. Current health programs and technological advancement effectively detect vulnerable groups of children, such as small for gestational age, infants, antenatally. Sudah guys, what is this? I don't know what I'm reading anymore. Too much words. Alright, so antenatally refers to events, care, or diagnosis occurring during pregnancy before birth. Oh, that's what it means. The time of having to do with the time a female is pregnant before birth occurs. Oh, prenatal! Brother, I know prenatal. When you say it like antenatally, I'm like, what? Big words. Yeah. Well, there you go. I got a new word in my banks. That is why I prefer reading. I don't mind being dumb for 1 second. Do you write when you know new word? I clip. Because I'm streaming, right? I can just like clip words. I'm like, oh wait, I learned something new today. Probably they use the ridiculous words sebab tak nak kena detect plagiarism. True. Sebab like some lecturers are very against using AI and stuff. Also, like I think the word is paraphrasing. Paraphrasing, like using like not tool. I'm not searching for a tool. Just saying paraphrasing. So basically, macam dia dah baca daripada artikel lain. Lepas tu dia nak masukkan dalam paper dia. Jadi dia kena cari perkataan yang sama, maksud, tapi perkataan yang berbeza. Gitu. But yeah, I learned a new word. That's good. Yo, nyaho. Kore nanakusa-san nano? Ido nano? Alright. So however, the postnatal care for SGA, which is small for gestational age. You know what? I'm also not sure what this is actually. Babies born small for gestational age. I'm not a doctor, so I have no clues. A baby who is smaller than usual amount for the number of weeks of pregnancy. Oh, okay, that's the term SGA, LGA. Okay. Kalau yo tu Ido lah. I see. Hello Ido. Since theory-related article ni banyak guna same paraphrase, so easy to plagiarize. I see. I learned new word from manga. I think I learned new word from manga too when I like read. Yeah, it bound to happen when you read, you learn new words. Apa ni study hari Sabtu? Oh, deadline dah dekat lah. Ada 29 hari lagi. My mom said 29 days is a lot. And I'm like, no, mother, it's not a lot. Yeah, I'm just 真面目のタイプ。真面目すぎって感じ。まあ、いつもこういう感じだったね。Lepas raya. Apa belum lah? 8 Mac tu sebelum raya. Raya 21. 8 Mac puasa lagi. Deadline boleh siap. Tak, boleh je siap. Tapi sebab the way I consume information is what makes like the process a bit slower. Macam I can just skim over and find the exact thing that I want, but then I feel like I don't fully understand. And then the problem is I cannot write when I don't fully understand. Yeah, that's a me issue. Classic Sarah always dekat dah deadline when she still have a lot of time. True. Oh ya, dah tukar tarikh eh? Ido ini zaman bila punya raya ni. Tengok betul-betul kalender tu. 8 Mac tu tengah puasa lagi. Faham je, dekat Jepun mana ada kalender kuda. Mana boleh tengok, dah puasa, dah raya ke belum? Tak ada kalender kuda. Puasa dah dekat, tak sabar nak dengar mercun cuka hangat. Jepun dah 2027. Tu yang raya 8 Mac. Hidup. Alright. So, child health, commonly assessed using mortality rates or nutritional statistics, in one of the most crucial indicators in gauging a country's progress to improve the nutritional status of mothers, infants, and young children. The World Health Organization, WHO, has identified several targets to be achieved, as listed in the Global Targets 2025. The endorsed targets requiring crucial areas of action include 50% reduction in the rate of anemia among women of reproductive age, 30% reduction in the number of low birth cases, 40% reduction in the number of children aged under 5 years who are stunted, 5% reduction in the rate of wasting, 0% increments in the rate of childhood overweight, and at least 50% increase in the rate of exclusive breastfeeding until the age of 6 months. I don't know if mungkin sebab zaman dulu kita punya macam generasi kita yang sebelum-sebelum ni dia kurang jumpa doktor sebab susah kan zaman tu, zaman berang ke apa semua. Jadi kita tak tahulah. Tapi I feel like a lot of people that I know, like especially girls, kind of have like blood problem, anemia. Tak tahu sama ada sebab pemakanan. I think it is because like I also like low blood. And my mom is also low blood, so I thought like, okay, this is maybe genetic. But the thing is, I'm like, I wonder like, why is it such a common thing nowadays to have like low blood problem? Ni sebab banyak sangat berkawan dengan Nana lah ni. Showa. Zaman Showa. Usually genetic. I see. Yeah. Probably for me genetic lah. Sebab yang I tahu, me and my mom je low blood. Tak tahulah kita orang punya, like, I don't know if my grandma is low blood. But, yeah, I don't think so. I don't know. Okay, so, let's continue. In the local scenario, Malaysia, as one of the developing countries with recognized high-quality health service, is currently at par with other developed countries in the achievement of infant and under 5 mortality rates. However, the country is still struggling towards achieving the global nutrition target via comprehensive health programs. Okay. In the obstetrics, am I saying that right? Obstetrics? Obstetric. Obstetrics, I guess. Genetic. My parents' young blood. What is that? Y-U-N-G. What's young blood? In the obstetrics and gynecology, if I'm not mistaken, setting clinically small for gestational age, infants are well known to be at higher risk and present with numerous adverse health outcomes. These infants commonly experience a variety of health issues, including hypothermia or hypoglycemia after birth. Hypothermia means dia sejuk kan? When the body loses heat faster. Okay, itu sejuk. And hypoglycemia? Berkaitan dengan gula ke? Deficiency of glucose.
Hypoglycemia.
Oh, okay. Deficiency of glucose. During childhood, these infants face a higher risk of stunting or underweight. I see. Okay. Past studies have reported that between 10% and 15% of SGA infants, small for gestational age, infants fail to achieve their optimum adult height, which may lead to future metabolic disease. Therefore, prevention of STA birth and careful monitoring of STA infants' growth are identified as an important strategy in child and public health. Currently, there is an improvement in perinatal surveillance of STA through the introduction of the Intergrowth 21 project and a customized growth chart, which promote early detection of STA and subsequent improvement in postnatal health outcomes. In addition, the global introduction of the first 1,000 days of nutrition program aims to tackle childhood malnutrition while promoting adult health. However, despite all efforts and programs introduced, health literacy and socioeconomic status are pivotal factors that influence the effectiveness of these programs. Further healthcare monitoring of STA infants during the postnatal period is not clearly evaluated, as this group of children is mostly classified as healthy in many medical contexts, especially in primary care settings in Malaysia. It is questionable whether these children receive accurate health services based on their needs and medical importance, as they are at risk of being malnourished in childhood and of developing metabolic diseases in adulthood. I see. Yelah. Dia macam ni, orang Malaysia ni asal kau hidup, cukup lah tu. I get it, bro. Tadi ada something that I want to take actually. The global introduction of the first 1,000 days of nutrition program aims to tackle childhood malnutrition. I think this one. Sarah nak end ku berapa? Lepas habis baca ni. Lepas habis baca yang ni, I end stream. Let lu ada cerita best nak bagi tahu Sarah. Alamak, cerita apa tu? Ni panjang ni. Ada 9 page. Tapi tak adalah baca 9 page kot. Sekejap. Tengok. Oh, alamak. Yelah, dia 9 page penuh. Ni yang penting. Health education. Oh, actually, health literacy and everything. Yeah, actually, most of the things I need to read. But yeah, probably the methods, I don't really have to. Ada methods ke? Oh my god, Bronfan burner is mentioned. Yeah, so Bronfan burner ni, dia berkaitan juga with my studies. The chronosystem, macrosystem, ecosystem, mesosystem, microsystem. Bronfan burner, memang I kena tulis pasal Bronfan burner juga dalam assignment yang ni. So I can take this as, what do you call it, as one of my EC, I guess. Yeah. Tak try notebook bukem. Apa tu? Bacalah dulu. Mak Ido cakap jangan kacau orang belajar. Amboi, nak tunggu ke sampai 9 page? Tak apalah, spill je lah dulu. Maybe dalam artikel ada kupas pasal kurang darah, boleh tahu juga. Educators, here's how I would use notebook. Spill sekarang, tak boleh rasa bersalah orang tengah belajar. Alah, faham. Kat belajar apa? Sekarang ni kita tengah belajar pasal analisis keluarga, masyarakat. What is collaboration again? Kerjasama. Okay. Analisis kerjasama keluarga dan masyarakat. Begitu. Tapi fokus dia pada kesihatan. Fokus kita untuk yang Sarah tengah baca ni pasal kesihatan lah, specifically. SPM me, all the best SPM. Oh, notebook ni pun ada AI I see. Memang semua pakai AI nowadays, I see. Tertutup pula. Sarah. Kecoh lah Sarah ni. Sarah. Oh, salah tekan. Nak tanya ini apa ya? Belum bersama? Belum bersama atau you record? Jap, tak faham masa. Oh, nak tanya ini apa ya? Belajar sama-sama atau you record? I mean, in a way, you can take it as belajar sama-sama, you know. Ya, tapi I kebanyakannya I baca untuk kefahaman sendirilah. Kalau I dah boleh explain tu, maksudnya I betul-betul faham lah apa yang I baca, like that. Ya. Dia nak suruh Sarah stop lah tu. Belum, kita banyak lagi nak kena cover ni. So basically we are actually belajar sama-sama. Yes, that is what I'm doing. Kalau like you have question, maybe we can try to learn together. Macam we try to figure out about the question. Macam tu lah. Alright, so let me continue. In the current era, it is common for most mothers to be working, okay, which exerts an additional burden to them since more health appointments will be needed for STA infants, owing to their health condition. Past literature has revealed that mothers of extremely small infants placed under neonatal intensive care were noted to face more stress than mothers of normal birth weight infants. The working commitment of mothers was identified as an additional stressor, especially for first-time mothers. Considering these facts and circumstances, delivering health services has become more challenging because of the increasing population that must be catered to, particularly in promoting cooperation with patients, especially in terms of adherence to appointments. Okay. Katanya basically mak zaman sekarang ni bekerja, jadi menjadi satu beban kalau banyak appointment nak pergi, sebab kalau anak dia STA iaitu small for gestational age, dia underweight lah, maksudnya dia punya size tu lebih kecil daripada apa yang dia sepatutnya jadi. Jadi benda tu macam mak tu kena double work lah, jadi mak tu jadi stress gitu. Apa ni? Bagus Sarah berbeza dengan orang tu bagai langit dan tanah. Kita tak boleh compare orang. Bersyukur dengan apa yang ada. Alamak, Najib Razak. Thank you for the gift, Tadayo. Thanks Sarah Chan for the English learning. Gotta go. Bye-bye, Keroro. Thank you for joining. Bye-bye. Hello, Imo. Good morning. Selamat pagi. Okay, kita sambung. Understanding the significance of theories necessitates new standards for research of health services. Revisiting current child health programs and ensuring that such programs are tailored to evidence-based theories are important. Therefore, this study aims to provide an overview of child development theories and describe the manner by which current child health service and programs are tailored to theories and the challenges that may arise in aligning the discussed theories with the practice of monitoring the growth and development of STA infants.
Artikel apa ni? Artikel pasal
dia berkaitan dengan pendidikan kanak-kanak.
Tapi ni daripada segi medical.
Dari segi kesihatan. Alright. So article ni, we search for relevant articles in accordance with the following criteria: theories in human development and child growth, Malaysian reports and guidelines related to maternal and child health programs via Google Scholar and PubMed. The following keywords were, okay, I don't really need to read this. Two authors who were expert in child health programs, one of whom was a maternal and child health officer, and another was a maternal and child health lecturer, discussed prominent theories in human growth and development and their implementation in current health programs, especially in monitoring STA infants. Both authors agreed in the selection of the articles, discussed the theories underpinning child development, and summarized the main flow of child health program under the Malaysian Ministry of Health based on the literature searched. Insights into aligning theory with current practice are important. Herein, challenges in and recommendations for health service delivery based on the theories discussed were described. Okay, so first one is theories on child growth and development. Ideally, theories provide substantial information in understanding a process or a phenomenon. Thus, having adequate knowledge of relevant theories and implementing them into the current system of practice may help health authorities in planning, monitoring, and evaluating health programs. The most well-known and widely used theory in family and human development is the Bronfenbrenner theory. Subsequently, in 2000, the calming theory had been introduced and implemented in ensuring premature infant survival. A detailed discussion of these two theories is provided hereafter.
Okay, so apakah itu Bronfenbrenner theory? Ayuh kita belajar.
The founder of the Bronfenbrenner theory, Yuri Bronfenbrenner, first introduced the theory of ecology in 1979, which explained how the environment can influence the growth and developmental process of children. Later in 2005, Bronfenbrenner further elaborated on this theory and revised it as the bioecological theory by focusing on the levels closest to infants or children. Moreover, the revised version emphasizes that the biological factors that play a pivotal role in the growth and development of children are age, sex, and physical factors at birth. Alright, so figure 1 illustrates the components and different layers of the bioecological theory, which will be discussed hereafter. Figure 1 is this one. Kita zoom sikit.
Tengah buat review or leisure. This is more for my writing actually. And at the same time, I memang sebelum ni pun I dah lama stream, so I just do this in a way to, if people are interested to learn, come over and listen. So yeah, this is the Bronfenbrenner theory, which I actually already read before this.
early in the January, I think, of how children, kanak-kanak, mana-mana kanak-kanak, kita dulu pun masa kita budak-budak, apa-apa yang di sekeliling kita tu akan influence, not really just influence, it's kind of like affect us as we grow. Oh yeah, sebab came across this live semalam, cuma wonder focus on what? My studies is dia related to psychology. So psychology ni dia ada like it focuses more towards pendidikan lah. For my case, for now I punya studies focus on pendidikan, tapi juga dalam cara kanak-kanak tu berkembang. You know, the psychology, the theory of how a children grow like that. Jadi adalah sikit berkait dengan macam doktor-doktor ni, tapi I tak adalah, I tak kenal lah sangat. I tak tahu sangat macam yang medical terms ni. Cuma ada satu sem nanti I do have to learn about the, I think, health psychology. Yeah. So I tak nak benda ni I kena belajar lah. Alright, so berdasarkan gambar yang I tunjuk tadi tu, these system layers include the following. Number 1, microsystem. Microsystem is the one yang dalam ni, yang warna kuning ni. Microsystem is family, school, health services, peers, church group. Yalah, kalau orang Christian, church group, kita mungkin boleh jadi masjid. Neighborhood and play area. The core is the children itself lah. Budak tu, dia punya jantina apa, umur, dia punya status kesihatan macam mana. And then, mesosystem. Mesosystem, the second layer consisting of a group of people or institution such as school, home environment and community, which is exosystem. Friends of family, neighbors, mass media, social welfare services and legal services. Sarah pakai laptop ke komputer? Laptop je. Exosystem consisting of national policy, social welfare services and mass media. Oh, sorry, I salah baca ke tadi? That one is, this is mesosystem. And then this one is exosystem. My bad. Exosystem consisting of national policy, social welfare services and mass media, which indirectly affect the development of children. So, you know, national policy, maksudnya macam dalam negara kita ni kan dia ada undang-undang dia yang tersendiri, ada dia punya polisi yang tersendiri, culture yang berbeza. Jadi, culture yang kita membesar tu akan membentuk kita sebagai manusia yang kita sekarang ni. Kalau kita duduk di negara lain, maka polisi dia berbeza, maka kita membesar dengan cara yang berbeza. You get what I mean? Alright, so macro system, the outer layer shaped by societal and national values, and chronosystem, the outermost layer, which relates to era and time event differences. Zaman yang kita lahir tu pun, zaman yang kita membesar tu pun akan membentuk kita lah. Macam kita pernah, macam kanak-kanak. Okay, this is my my own experience masa yang I jadi cikgu post-COVID. Post-COVID tu, I experience like children with speech delay sebab dia anak sulung tau, anak yang pertama. Jadi waktu dia lahir tu mungkin antara umur 2-3 tahun COVID. Jadi dia tak pernah keluar, dia tak pernah berinteraksi dengan budak mana-mana. Dia hanya bercakap dengan mak bapak dia je. Tapi dekat rumah pun mak bapak dia tak bercakap sangat dengan dia. Macam kurang lah bercakap sebab orang dewasa kan, mungkin diorang pun anak pertama, jadi tak tahu nak cakap macam mana dengan anak-anak mungkin. Jadi bila dia hantar ke tadika, kita orang jumpa dia speech delay. Kita cakap dengan dia ulang balik apa yang kita cakap. Dah makan? Dia ulang balik. Dah makan? Macam tu. So, that is chronosystem lah. Chronosystem. Benda tu membentuk budak tu. Sebab masa tu era COVID begitu. Lockdown. Jadi benda tu dia terkesan perkembangan budak-budak tu. Umur dia 5 tahun macam tu selalu dah peta bercakap semua tapi dia speech delay. Gitulah. Akak tengah buat kelas ke? Tak adalah, saja je explain. Lain tempat orang ni. Ya betul, lain tempat, lain cara orangnya. Alright, so since the microsystem involves direct interactions among humans such as parents, siblings, and other family members, a close relationship and harmonious family will promote healthy growth and development. Ingatkan tengah study. Yelah, saya tengah study sebenarnya. Tapi bila saya faham tu, saya explain lah apa benda yang saya study supaya saya... dia macam ni. Satu method yang paling bagus untuk belajar adalah untuk mengajar. Sebab bila you mengajar, menunjukkan you faham apa yang you belajar. Perasan tak dekat sekolah, kalau you belajar dalam abad yang ke-20, apa tu? Macam, apa benda dipanggil? Abad ke-20. I lupalah. Sebab dah lama keluar sekolah kan. The thing is, cikgu suka kita present. Suka kita buat presentation dekat kelas. Cikgu tak banyak cakap. Cikgu suruh kita sendiri yang baca. Kita buat presentation, kita bentang, kita explain kat kawan kita apa benda yang kita belajar. Sebab itu salah satu cara yang paling berkesan untuk belajar lah. Okay, anyways, kita sambung. Health services and programs are also important components of the microsystem that affect child development. Meanwhile, the mesosystem involves factors that interact with the inner system and translate an effect on children. However, the outer system indirectly affects child development. For example, contohnya, some cultures place importance on baby boys instead of baby girls. Ada negara dia, biasalah, dia macam, maksudnya dia pentingkan lelaki, and then like, baru perempuan. Or some educational systems focus only on academics without considering children's abilities. So, nowadays, banyak kanak-kanak perlukan special need. Special need mungkin autism, ADHD, Down syndrome and everything like that. Orang dulu tak faham. And Malaysia sendiri pun sekarang awareness baru mula timbul lah. Jadi, negara yang mungkin underdeveloped, dia tak boleh nak consider kebolehan kanak-kanak tu untuk belajar sebab tak ada resources. Malaysia sekarang ni alhamdulillah lah, makin lama makin banyak lah special need punya kemudahan untuk anak-anak yang ada menghadapi special needs ni. Agak baru. Morning Seto. Dulu ada tapi dia tak macam sekarang. Kalau sekarang ni lebih mudah untuk bercakap pasal special need ni. Dulu orang tak faham. Senang je orang label terencat lah. Kan? Gila lah gitu. Budak-budak macam ni dulu kesian. Orang tak faham. Sekarang ni orang dah macam ADHD, autism macam tu. Lastly, the chronosystem, which is related to differences in the era, can be seen in the scenarios such as babies being exposed to gadgets as early as 6 months of age and the availability of fast food to children in the recent era. Therefore, an in-depth understanding of the elements of each layer, how they interact, and which elements can be controlled is important in gauging children's growth and development. So, era tahun apa yang anak-anak ni lahir pun sangat-sangat penting dalam membentuk dan pembangunan kanak-kanak. Right. As shown in figure 2, the calming theory explains the relationship between the biological nature of infants with the closest person, their mother, at the beginning of birth, which affects the growth and development of the baby. According to this theory, good growth and development are influenced not only by the self-regulations of infants, but also the interaction with the nearest ecosystem, which is their mother, by co-regulation. Jadi, mungkin tak ramai orang tahu ni, tapi sometimes there is a thing called postpartum. Tak semua, like most mother yang kita selalu dengar kan macam ibu yang penyayang kan, jaga anak betul-betul, but sometimes there are mothers bila anak dia lahir, the mom becomes stressed, very very stressed, and the mother will have a hard relationship with the baby. Dia rasa tak happy dengan anak dia sendiri, dengan baby dia. Bukan sebab dia tak bersyukur. I know a lot of people will like associate it with all those stuff. Macam kau ni dah ada anak tak bersyukur pula, tak nak jaga. The thing is, she is having like her body is experiencing. Oh wait, hold on. Alamak, dia restrict pula. Yeah, so like the mother went through a hard time and like not having a lot of support, which will leads to postpartum. Alright. What is a postpartum ni, teacher? As I said just now lah, mak dia like secara biologicalnya selalunya ibu akan jadi penyayang tau terhadap anak-anak. But that is if maknya healthy. Kalau maknya sihat, maka secara nature-nya macam monyet pun sendiri kan. Monyet pun dia sayang anak dia. Tapi perasan tak macam kalau kucing kadang-kadang bila macam anak dia tak sihat, dia tahu anak dia tu tak boleh survive, dia macam bunuh anak dia ataupun dia makan kepala dia and what's so not, right? That is kind of like postpartum for human, Ada case macam mak dia terlalu, tapi in this case macam the problem is more towards like the mom's health lah, not the child's health. The mom dia macam stress after giving the birth, which affects her relationship dengan anak. Begitu. Ya, banyak benda nak kena belajar sebenarnya. Saya ada nampak dia biar anak dia dekat tempat lain pasal anak dia jadi bangkai. Benda-benda macam ni dia sebenarnya masalah kesihatan sebenarnya. Mak dia tu tak sihat. Hari ni kelas biologi ke? Ni bukan kelas biologi. I guess like it is in a sense. Psychology, biology, everything. Yeah. It is kind of related. Rar, who's a Joe? Thank you, Hatom yang lingato. You mean mentally? Yeah. She's not healthy mentally, basically. I think like this is one of the thing that most people tak faham lah. Not really well discussed within negara kita. But it's okay. Slowly, our people are learning. Yeah, society. Okay. So, the after-birth process is a challenging phase for both infants and mothers. As discussed earlier, the calming theory mainly suggests that a calming session or an interaction of a mother and an infant under any circumstances will promote calmness to both. Since infants are well known to be biologically and emotionally connected to their mother. But, a chronic disconnection of this co-regulation will further cause stress to mother and infants, leading to suffering and illness. Jadi kalau mak dia tu, contohlah maknya kena postpartum depression as example, benda tu pun akan effect lah anak tu kan bila dia membesar, sebab mak dia macam tak sayang dia waktu dia membesar. That affects the kid, which is why the mother perlu dirawat. Bila mak dia dah dirawat, barulah dia macam mak dia boleh take care of the children in a healthy and positive way. Okay, so therefore, mother-infant co-regulation is important and can be achieved via regular physical and social contact. This process is beneficial not only for the growth and development of infants, but also for the emotional health and well-being of mothers. Alright, so the overlapping of the bioecological and calming theories is demonstrated in figure 3A and B. Kat bawah ni lah. Okay. The bioecological theory emphasizes the main factors, including the biological factors that influence the growth and development of children, while the calming theory emphasizes self-regulation in infants and co-regulation of the infant-mother relationship. Kejap which can influence the health and growth of infants. Based on the above discussion, focusing on the proximal and nearest layers, mother-infant-mother, is crucial, especially in delivering health services. Okay, aligning theories in Malaysian maternal and child healthcare. The Malaysian maternal and child healthcare system is one of the most prominent achievements in the country's health status. The implementation of maternal and child healthcare was established in the post-independent era and has been improvised over the years. The implementation of the program is not new and is aimed at improvising the health services provided to the population, for example, via the introduction of the first 1,000 days program. The first 1,000 day program is an initiative to cater to maternal and child nutrition as early as the intrauterine life. Okay, ni I kena cari sebab I pun tak pasti. English is not my first language, bro. No matter how fluent I sound, bahasa Inggeris bukan bahasa pertama. Intrauterine fetal programming. A baby, intrauterine life means maksudnya dah sejak dalam kandungan ibu. Okay, that what's intrauterine means. Okay, the first 1,000 days program is an initiative to cater to maternal and child nutrition as early as the intrauterine life to reduce the risk of developing metabolic disease in adulthood. It is a global maternal and child health initiative that provides established benefits to the country by reducing the disease burden of non-communicable disease in the future. Figure 4 shows the mapping of the program and health service delivery based on infants' phases of life in the Malaysia healthcare setting. Okay. The implementation of the 1,000 days program also demands multidisciplinary efforts from maternal, child, nutritional, dental, and outpatient health departments or pharmacy services. The program caters to all phases of an infant's life, beginning from the intrauterine phase up to first 2 years of life. The current practice in Malaysia requires all pregnant women to have routine antenatal follow-ups in primary care settings either at government or private facilities. Routine monitoring of maternal and fetal health comprises blood pressure measurement, urine test, body weight measurement, hemoglobin level check, and physical examination. Example, suprapubic fundal height measurement. What is this? Oh, shoot. Oh, they need to measure that? For mothers and ultrasound for fetuses. Women with morbidity factors will need further care during their pregnancy, and thus delivery will be referred to obstetric clinics at tertiary centers for further follow-ups. The fetal growth chart used in government facilities in Malaysia is based on population and ethnicity. Man, even as a female myself, as a woman myself, I don't really know much about woman body. Alright, so delivery is prepared after conducting a thorough assessment, including weighing of both fetal and maternal risk. Several factors determine the need for proper neonatal resuscitation equipment, such as gestational age, estimated fetal weight, and development of fetal distress. Upon delivery, postnatal examinations such as APGAR. Okay, what is APGAR? Assessment given to newborns at 1 and 5 minutes after birth to check their overall health and adaptation to life outside the womb. Okay. And Ballard scoring are routinely used to evaluate infant maturity. In this stage, infants presenting with poor condition, low APGAR score, very low birth weight, prematurity, or SGA in distress will be admitted to the Neonatal Intensive Care Unit (NICU) NICU for further management. Such a situation affects mothers significantly owing to separation anxiety from their newborn. In some emergency cases, mothers are unable to see their newborn after delivery, as the newborn is immediately sent to the NICU for health support. I mean, I've heard of the term before because I watched House, but I forgot. Do they call it NICU, or just NICU? The longer the separation duration, the greater the effect on the mother. Therefore, it is crucial to ensure that mothers are well informed regarding their infants' well-being and to provide an opportunity for them to be able to see their infants as soon as possible. Once discharged from the healthcare facility, infants will be monitored by primary care health staff identified as midwives who will cover the care for immunization, growth, and development. Infants with complex health issues or born prematurely will have special monitoring appointments with a pediatrician at a tertiary care facility, specifically in specialist clinic. Meanwhile, most SGA infants who are healthy will be seen only at primary care clinics through a common flow of health monitoring. Questions regarding the standard of care and whether SGA infants will have special nutritional and growth assessment or will be referred to specialists only once their development does not progress as expected will be asked. With regard to infant growth, the WHO Standard Growth Chart 2006 is the infamous chart used in the monitoring children's growth at the primary care level. If infants have moderate to severe prematurity, their growth will be monitored by a pediatrician using the WHO Preterm Growth Chart, Fenton Growth Chart up to 2 years of corrected age. However, nurses are trained only on using the WHO Standard Growth Chart 2006 during primary care follow-up visits. They also lack the understanding and knowledge in interpreting the growth status of infant at this age, which can lead to misleading information given to mothers. This scenario will not only affect mothers' concern and perception, but also lead to the lack of confidence and overfeeding of their infants. Past literature has highlighted that poor physical growth of children is related to poor development of cognitive or neurological function. Throughout children's health follow-ups, these factors are monitored for motor development evaluation and the modified checklist for autism in toddlers in use for autism screening. Any abnormal finding from the evaluations performed is referred to a family medicine specialist, pediatrician, or therapist. Thus, health appointments of these infants are conducted for immunization or growth monitoring, which may require additional time and cost once they need tertiary care services. Regarding the current roles of women, it is evident that most women are working. For instance, almost 56% of women in Malaysia are working, and many of them are also mothers. As mentioned in several other studies, a mother is the main person who manages the family, especially the children. This includes managing all needs such as feeding and providing clothes and daycare. Taking care of an SGA infant who needs further care and requires multiple appointments in healthcare facilities may impose an additional burden on the mother. For example, most healthy infants need only a monthly health follow-up, while SGA infants with developmental problems might need twofold higher frequency of appointments. Therefore, it is important to evaluate the needs of working mothers with SGA infants, especially if they are working. In recent years, Malaysia has implemented the 90-day maternity leave policy in all government sectors, which has helped lighten the burden of mothers. However, this policy is limited only for the first 90 days of infant life and not during the childhood period. Badrol, thank you for the ice cream. Weh, tiba-tiba rasa macam nak makan ice cream. Ice cream, kita no kuni kara, oishii sa wa todokeru kita. Ice cream, marui shiawase, yoku hiete hiru yo. Oh, korang pandai distract me. Hold on. Nak ice cream curi dari stream Buya. Dia tengah stream ke? Is Nebula streaming right now? Oh betul lah. Tadi I nampak dia macam she's speaking over here just now. Oh, Wow, TikTok knows that I'm trying to find Nebula. すぐに見つかるみたいけど。Every time nampak ice cream, I refrain myself ice cream. 多分 Nebula probably come over to my stream because so yesterday Nebula contacted. Tapi kan I tidur mati, remember? And then she was like, Nyan-chan, are you busy? And then Sara just don't respond because Sara is dead. And then, I bangun 12.50. I message dia balik, kenapa? I just woke up. And then she says, I want to take the hightail thing with you. But it's okay lah, kita buat tomorrow. And then I'm seeing she's streaming hightail right now. I'm like, oh wait, maybe that's why she's speaking. Hatomi, arigatou. Thank you. Arigatou. Okay, sekejap Lagi sikit je dah nak habis. Nanti lepas ni I will end the stream. Sekejap. Ato mou skoshi. Ido pun terlelap. Selamat pagi. She also said she OT sleep. OT sleep tu apa? Overtime sleep. OT sleep. Overtime sleep. Awal, yahoo. Good morning, Awal. Yalah, overtime sleep. Oh. Boleh overtime sleep. Oversleep, I faham. Overtime sleep tu macam... Alright, so... Based on the previous discussion on the theories and local practices, the main factors influencing child health and development are vital. Several challenges have been identified in aligning both of these aspects in delivering health services to SGA infants. The elements of practice that will be discussed in depth include healthcare resources, health literacy and self-accountability of patients, health education and promotion, and healthcare collaboration with other agencies. Okay, so we start off with healthcare resources. The availability, help, I cannot read. I'm editing a cool video. Really? What video are you editing? Morning Badrul. Dah pukul 11.30. Kita boleh cakap morning lagi ke? I'm thinking, what should I eat today? Nak beli takoyaki tapi takoyaki buka pukul 3. Because Mama Nyan and Papa Nyan went out. They went to majlis kahwin. I'm not gonna call you ma'am anymore because it's too old. You figured I'm young? Nasi kerabu, tak apalah. Tak apalah, nasi kerabu esok pagi je lah kita makan nasi kerabu Maybe we call it half morning sebab dia on the way ke tengah hari but still more pagi, I see. So what can I call you? Just call me Sarah or just, I don't know, if you want to put the ma'am thingy, maybe just Miss. Waffle, ooh, nice. Waffle is nice, tapi itulah kedai waffle yang I beli tu kan dia sama sekali dengan kedai takoyaki tu, yeah. Miss Sarah, yes, Miss Sarah is okay too. Ada orang tu sampai sekarang duk minta nasi kerabu. Maaf lah, tak adalah. Dia hari tu dia ternampak recommendation nasi kerabu. Dia kata, cantiknya nasi tu warna biru. Gitu. Okay, Sarah or Sarah? Yeah, well, my name is Sarah. But it's okay. Sarah. Sebenarnya Sarah. But I know English is like Sarah. I'm Sarah. I'm Sarah. Badrul, Sarah. So it's the first one, SARA. Nak je gaulkan nasi dengan Fahmi Ciki cakap kat dia tu nasi kerabu. Fahmi Ciki. いいんじゃん、それ。まあね。あともう少しです。Alright, so the availability of healthcare resources imposes a great hurdle to mothers as the process flow of each clinic visit for health monitoring of their infant is quite tedious. As mentioned earlier, infants with growth or developmental problems may need to be examined by multidisciplinary medical personnel, especially SGA infants. The 2019 Health Indicator report showed that a doctor caters to 530 residents, a nurse to 379 residents, a nurse to 379 residents, and an occupational therapist to 27,562 residents. The ideal WHO recommended doctor population ratio is 1 doctor to every 500 people, and this target is gradually being met in Malaysia. However, in managing SGA infants, nutritionists and therapists are much needed, and the ratio remains low. Yeah, not many therapists in Malaysia. The limited or the lack of resources greatly disrupts a good and efficient flow of health monitoring of infants who should be seen by these personnel. Flight, welcome in. Thank you for the rose. Arigatou. Thank you. Expectation punya tinggi dapat Fahmi Ciki je. Family mato. Unfortunate outcomes may also occur in emergencies, whereby the lack of staff will result in insufficient time in attending to a patient who might need further attention, especially patients with a history of NICU admission, particularly SGA infants. These circumstances will consequently reduce the quality of care provided and simultaneously affects mother's emotion. Jangan dia staff family mat sekarang. Oh, when you say she's working at Konbini, she's actually working at Family Mart. Ah, I see. だってさ、メイドカフェから辞めたって言ってる。Yeah, she stopped working at the cafe. What the maid cafe. Alright, so health literacy and self-accountability of patients. Another facet of the Malaysian healthcare system that must be emphasized is health literacy and awareness. Managing this is rather complex and has been identified as a challenging aspect of public health. A scoping review on health literacy studies conducted in Malaysia concluded that health literacy among Malaysians ranged from a low to a moderate level either in general health. Not gonna lie, that's true. Non-communicable disease or maternal and child health aspect. I mean, me myself, I don't know about like my own like body. だから we are so not educated about like this stuff, cuz like this thing goes deep when it's like in biology and not all of us learn it. Furthermore, the existence of various types of fast food and unregistered supplements has influenced the dietary intake of women and how they feed their children. This adds further burden to the healthcare staff, whereby they are required to take care of patients who do not care for their health and present with illness. Oh no. Dia kena bully dekat maid cafe sebenarnya. Wait, what? Why? Wait, why? Nande? いじめられる？誰だ？誰がいじめられるの？
Who bully her?
But yeah, I mean, I know that the bully culture in Japan is kind of concerning. It's really concerning. The self-accountability on their health status also remains poor. For instance, some women remain oblivious regarding their antenatal health records. Although the records are brought along during follow-ups, women are not aware of the gestational weeks of their pregnancy and the growth of their fetus. Efforts to increase the awareness of self-accountability have been emphasized decades ago. However, awareness is noted to be closely related to the educational level and socio-economic status of the population. Ultimately, good health literacy and health awareness will lead to better preparation and decision-making by patients, especially for pregnancy and infant care. Therefore, the first 1000 days program remains as an important healthcare program without full attention and acknowledgement from parents, especially the mother. Biasalah senpai-senpai dia. Lepas tu Ido selalulah singgah dia, ingat kita nak kacau dia, padahal nak perhati dia. That is why they bully her? Sebab you selalu singgah ke? That's kind of sad. I'm gonna take a break of editing. What's your dream? My dream? My dream, I don't know. I don't know, bro. What is my dream? Maybe I just want, like my dream is probably to just be a VTuber even as I become a grandma. That is, if I live long enough. If I don't live long enough, I'm sorry, guys. Think of anything. Your wish? Yeah, my wish. I guess I'll just I want to keep doing what I'm doing now. I want to keep doing VTubing because honestly, I'm happy doing it. But yeah, I also have to live life. I have obligations, things that I have to do. So I need to take time off from time to time. Wish granted, no one will be stopping you anymore. True. This is my own choice. $1 million? I just want to be happy. Popular yan nanasan. I like cars. Tak, sebab si Nana ni ramai customer request. So, senpai-senpai ni macam tak suka lah. Oh, wait. I've played like in Persona. Guys, my Persona 5 like knowledge coming clutch. So, like, they kind of like bersaing, right? Like, when it comes to maid cafe, they kind of bersaing bila customer request, nanti dia punya gaji lagi tinggi. Isn't it like that? Tengok guys, Persona 5. Okay, Sara. I mix cinematic with toy car. Oh wait, that's cool. Like Hot Wheels? Popular lah juga sebab dia selalu bagi idea nak theme apa. I see. Macam tu lah, culture diorang memang macam tu. They compete with each other. Yeah. See guys, I play Persona 5. I know what happened. Okay, I'm sorry. But yeah, that's actually sad though. That's actually sad. That shouldn't happen actually. Like, bro, she put a lot of effort in doing what she's doing. It makes sense that she attract like more customers. Itulah hasad dengki ini tak baik sebenarnya. Sayang sekali. Mereka tidak tahu perasaan hasad dengki ini adalah satu sikap yang negatif. Sorry. Lepas tu macam dia kena masa closing dia seorang kemas. Aku jugalah yang tolong. I see. 大変そうですね。I collect and make video of Hot Wheels. That's cool. Very cool. My brother is really into cars as well, so I kind of like, I kind of get people who have like passion with cars, but I don't get them. You get what I mean? Like, I kind of understand, but like I don't get the car itself. Yeah, because I hate driving, bro. I can't drive. I mean, I can. I have license, and I just drove my mom a few days ago, but it's stressful, bro. Driving is a stressful thing to do for me. Unfortunately, I have skill issues. Pujuk benti jugalah maid cafe tu kerja kat Family Mart dengan kawan Ido. Okay lah. Then tell your brother I love him because he is into cars as well. Oh no. Actually, Sarah, I drive motorcycle only. I see. Yeah, I mean, car is very expensive to loan. Driving in our state is stressful. Oh, is it because our state? I see. Tak sangka maid cafe pun ada bully-membully. Hikari, you can main Persona 5. You see what happened to Naruru? Have you done your Merope social link? Wait, what is the word? They don't use social link. Synergy. Have you done Merope punya synergy? See what happened to Naruru. They bully Naruru. Almost forgot, right? They bully Naruru in that story as well. Not gonna lie, I prefer motor for daily travels. As a kid. Jam everywhere and crazy driver everywhere. Pernah drive kat sini lagi serabut nak pergi kanan masa traffic light merah boleh jam aku tengok. Wait, what? I thought like Japan is like a safe driving. Okay. Maybe Tokyo kot. Is it like only the problem is probably in Tokyo? If it's like in inaka toka ne, inaka nara heiwa kana? Is it like peaceful if it's in inaka? What is inaka dalam bahasa Melayu? Pedalaman? Tak, memang rules dia, kalau nak pergi kanan, tak ada kereta lain boleh jalan. Oh, naruhodo. Rule da ne. I see. Tokyo parking susah. Mahal as well, right? I think the problem is also like nak parking mahal. Sekejap, nak bersin. Alhamdulillah. Belilah motor kat sini. Motor ke skuter? Oh, lychee strawberry pie. Maybe takut. Macam, no lah. Jauh, I macam nak cari sesuatu lah. Strawberry custard pie? Okay, that one is kind of nice. Sebab last time I dah makan chocolate banana pie. Shawarma? No. Pie guys, pie. Tak tahu kenapa baru-baru ni I macam craving fish and chip. Entah merepek apa entah fish and chip. Sara ni. Out of everything, I craving fish and chip. What is going on? In Philippines, we have better mangoes. I mean, you guys have like those smoothie mangoes. Yeah, mango smoothie. I want to tell you a cool fact about Philippines. Sure. Memang suka western Takoyaki bukan western tapi. Oh yeah, fish and chip, macaroni. Okay lah, to be fair. My mom also pelik juga. Dia kata, kenapa like my taste goes like western. Tapi kalau makanan, contohlah, kalau my dad nak order, dia cakap nak order dekat satu kedai yang dia selalu pergi, I mesti minta nasi goreng Pattaya. Nasi goreng Pattaya sebab I memang ada darah Patani. Kalau nasi Arab pun I suka, shawarma pun I suka. I suka campur-campur lah. It has 7,000 islands. Philippines have 7,000 islands. Lama tak makan steamboat. Boleh lah pergi dan gaut baru MC. Dang, Sean. Nyaho sawi. Nasi goreng Pattaya enjoy. I like nasi goreng Pattaya. I mean, it's kind of like omurice. Tapi omurice kan. Tapi Ido omurice. Dia punya tekstur telur dia berbeza tau dengan tekstur telur Pattaya. Gitu pula. Alamak. Kalau sawi as long as rasa sedap kat mulut, omurice muak lah. Dia sebab creamy. Is it creamy? I'm gonna go back to editing. I'm almost done. I see. All the best with your editing. Sebab kalau nasi goreng Pattaya, dia kan macam ada masin-masin sikit. Dia ada ajinomoto sikit kan. Tu yang I suka Pattaya. Tapi kalau omurice mana creamy desu yo ne. Creamy. Jap, actually, let me just look over, guys. Let me just see what should I get. Should I get what I want? Macam pelik pula tengah hari makan fish and chip. Dah lah sekarang ramai orang Malaysia kat sini. Hari tu jalan-jalan jumpa orang Malaysia, dia boleh tanya berapa lama cuti. Aku dah duduk sini lama-lama kau tanya aku cuti berapa lama. I see. Mesti sono kan diorang jumpa cakap, ada orang Malaysia lah. Kalau nasi goreng Pattaya letak betik, dia jadi nasi goreng Pattaya kan? Nasi goreng papai. Problem lah Fama. Dah macam hikari. Nasi goreng papaya. Jumpa lah be. Gimana be? dilema lah nak order apa. Nak order makan pun pening. Apa nak jadi? Sara. Be decisive. Be decisive, please. $50% off. 50% off for what? Macam tak banyak option lah hari ni. Oh, I see. Okay then, I guess. Alright, let me just finish this. Orang Kelantan ramai kat Jepun, ya? Terus dia minta kontak nombor, senang nak jalan-jalan nanti katanya. Oh senang, tapi kalau nasi goreng tu untuk kereta, dia jadi nasi goreng pad thai. Settle pun sama. Korang ni. Jangan salahkan saya. Tak, saya tu tak salah. Tapi itulah. Menjangkit semua. Buat puns. Buka pukul 6 petang. Itulah semua buka lambat. Memang ini je option yang ada. Okay lah, I decided. Mo kimeta wa. Kore to. Kore kana? Orange. Hai. Sandwich. Okay. Alright. Hi Sarah, what you doing? I'm trying to get my food. The order will be arrived by 12:15 atau 12:25. Okay, ayo kita speed run.
Meow. Right.
Rar. Hatomnya arigatou. Sambunglah tidur. Oh, dah habis ke ceritanya itu ke ceritanya Ido? Nak cerita Nanakusa ga hijimerareru. So final order apa? My final order. Alamak, segan lah. Tanya pula si Badrul. So I didn't end up order fish and chip. um, I got myself strawberry custard pie and chicken burger with fries. Jauh ya kata nak fish and chip, Lala tak boleh fish and chip. I don't know what's wrong with me. I don't know, I just feel like I want something salty. Something salty. I'm totally not salty though. Did you just say chicken burger? Yeah, just a chicken burger. Cerita yang nak spill tu pasal Mak Ido bagi Nana telekung. Oh yeah! Oh dang Sean. Dia pakai dah telekungnya. Laki cepat dari Piyosoke. Oh. Jangan compare. I thought Mary Brown ada fish and chip, no? Ke tak sedap? Fish and chip dia dah tak sama macam dulu lah. How do you know I'm ordering Mary Brown? What? How did you know? But yeah, apa tu? Mary Brown dia dulu ada fish and chip kan, tapi sekarang dia macam fillet je. So dah tak sama macam dulu. And I'm like, oh, it's not the same. Dulu sedap dia punya fish and chip. Pio the whole stream deciding. Are we British? No, I'm not British. Do I sound like British? I'm not British. Are we talking about fish and chips? I mean, I was like craving just now. Macam adalah rasa craving nak makan fish and chip just now. Kind of feel like want to eat it, but I didn't end up ordering it. Strawberry custard pie, tempat lain tak ada. Oh my god, the strawberry custard pie give it away. Dang, shit too. I see. Forget it, sorry. Oh no, it's okay. Okay lah tu burger buat Sarah bergembira, setuju. Also kan, I really like Mary Brown punya bubur actually. Bubur kalau I demam lah kan. Bubur dia tu I macam teringin nak makan gitu. Yeah. Do you have Discuss? Discuss what? I mean Discord. Oh, Discord. Yeah, I do have Discord. If you want to join my Discord, you can just go to this link from my TikTok profile. This one is my Discord link. This one. Is there a lot of Malaysians? Well, majority of my viewers is from Malaysia, considering I stream on TikTok. So there's a lot of Malaysians, but feel free to, to like chat in English. If there's too many, I'd rather leave. Oh no, why? You don't want to make friends with Malaysians? Kalau Mary Brown, I like fried chicken dengan black pepper sauce too. Oh yeah, it's so nice also sebab dia ada fries. Dang. Okay, I'll join. Nah, it's okay. Don't feel forced. Faham je. Dia macam segan-segan tau. Dia segan-segan. Tak pedik. Kita orang tak select. We can also talk in English, so no worries. Yeah. Sorry for being Malaysian. Guys, chill. Tak lah. I rasa dia macam, nanti kan dia rasa, it's they will feel kind of left out because like we are speaking. Kan, lepas tu nanti diorang macam benda diorang cakap ni. But that's the thing with like bilingual, multilingual streamers. I mean, like I look at Henya as well, and I see like her Discord also like mixed with like Japanese and like English, and I see like it's fine. Yui ada tak in Saga Discord? No, Yui is Hoshi, right? Hoshi's viewer. Color telekung tu blend in dengan dia. Warna apa your mom bagi? Warna putih ke? Muka orang tu dah cerah dah. Sudah bagi warna putih. Malaysia punya black pepper kan manis-manis sikit. Kejap Hold on. pause. I'll be back in a moment. Asal muka dia macam tu sedihnya. Okay lah, I'm idling. Bro, I thought you guys heard me. Okay. I'm back. Apa Zara tak dengar? Aduh, ya Allah. I don't know, bro. I feel cold. I'm wearing socks. Tak hujan ke tempat korang? Akira bully kan semalam saya tahu aku masuk DC tak ada orang. Akira bully? Mendung kat tempat kerja. Kan? Sini macam nak hujan. Tak hujan tapi sejuk nak mati. Oh yeah. Mother fuyu this ka? Is it still winter? Ini Ido kalau musim bunga panas tak ke dia sejuk juga? Curious. Musim bunga? Sejuk juga ke? Macam dekat Cameron musim bunga tu. Oh, so dia macam tak adalah sejuk sangat tapi dingin lah sebab ada matahari. So, matahari tu jadikan dia macam suam-suam gitu. Seiso, what does it mean? Seiso te nandakke? What does seiso means again? I don't remember. Yep, macam tu lah. Tapi kulit cepat kering. Oh, okay. I see. Okay. Korang nak lepak, korang nak kacip lah. Let me finish this for a bit. Sebab je lagi I nak pergi ambil makanan. Ada plan nak datang musim bunga? Nah, man. Nantilah bila I, one day when I'm like financially free, bolehlah pergi. Alright, so health education and promotion. Health education is equally important in ensuring that health information is well disseminated and adapted to practice within the society. With global advancement in technology and social media, health education delivery is not only confined to pamphlets, books, and talks in the clinic, but also utilize different online platforms of social media such as YouTube, Facebook, and Instagram. However, the achievement of coverage of health-based platform is not as high as that of other channels, such as entertainment and business, which may be attributed to the unattractive method or content provided. Kalau nak datang duk rumah Nana, tak payah bayar hotel. Seganlah kita. Macam tak tahu je orang Melayu ni, kita mana suka menyusahkan orang. I have to verify with my phone number and check emoji. What is it? The Discord? Alright, so therefore, health educators must be equipped with the latest trend of advertising, especially in delivering health messages. Using public figures such as health ambassadors might help in spreading health messages across the mass population. Additionally, the empowerment of the community strongly advocates for seeking and obtaining health information from a valid platform. Since the internet provides a vast amount of health information, the community must be fully equipped with the knowledge to selectively differentiate real from fake information. Yeah, need to verify to avoid bot and spammers. Tapi kan, I present walaupun sometimes in Discord, even though they put the verifications to avoid bot and spammers, somehow bots still able to spam, is what I noticed. I swear to God my phone number is correct. Oh no, I'm so sorry. You cannot enter because they don't verify the number. Rinca, good morning, baby. Good morning, sayang. Never mind, I remember it. I see. Alright, so owing to the limited number of nutritionists in primary care clinics, providing a specific nutritional advice to mothers of STA infants may be difficult. Most of the time, only midwives who attended the cases can provide some advice to mothers regarding good food for their infants, but which is not specific to the infant's need. Alright, so healthcare collaboration with other agencies. In terms of collaboration for healthcare services, the 2020 Sustainable Development Goal Report for Malaysia showed that there were low or reduced levels of partnerships for the goals. A collaborative relationship of multi agency must exist to ensure maternal and child health. For instance, the Ministry of Health itself must establish a strong partnership in the maternal and child healthcare system between primary and tertiary care facilities. As aforementioned, as aforementioned, there are some practices in tertiary care wherein midwives in primary care setting face difficulties such as with the use and interpretation of the premature growth chart for SGA infants. There must be different scopes or managements in these two levels of care, however, to ensure an excellent continuity of care and dissemination of health information. Primary care nurses should be further educated and given basic training in specialist pediatric care. I just woke up about to have some bread. いいな。いいな。起きたばっかりだね。りんちゃん。Oh, I forgot. When are you gonna go to Japan again? 4月かな ?4月 April? Before April. 3月 March? 頑張ってね。Around this month and next month. Oh, そっか。How long again will you stay in Japan, Rin-chan? いつ何年 I hope next month though, so I don't have to fuss in there. Oh, you want you want to fast in Indonesia? I hope next month though, so I don't have to fast in there. でもさ、来月でもさ、ね、確かに、yeah, 21st is Raya. So if you go next month, like at the end of the month, lepas lah puasa. I see. なるほど。My phone number is unable to be associated with the account. なんでだろう Yeah, I'm usually malas to get food for saho. なるほど。あんまり食べてないからね。Otherwise, you have to like... Oh yeah, you also like gonna intern でしょ Yeah, 疲れてる。まあ、let's hope that you get the best timing then. To be honest, that's not fair. I'm so sorry. That is like the Discord. It's more towards like the Discord. I don't know how to explain this. I don't know how to explain it well, but it's like the Discord system. Yeah, that's the word. It's the Discord system. All right, so in terms of collaboration for healthcare services, oh, I already read this part. Oh, we are practically done actually. For instance, the Ministry of Health itself must establish a strong partnership in the maternal and child. Oh, I've read this already. What is wrong with me? In terms of supporting working women, participation with the Ministry of Women and Labor is crucial. A few policies have been newly implemented in the government sector, such as provision of breastfeeding rooms in the workplace, implementation of the maternity leave policy, and 1 hour reduction of working duration aimed to provide additional support to working mothers. However, there is still needs to address flexible working hours or job scopes to cater to mothers with a sick child, child with special needs, or child requiring multiple health appointments. Strong regulations and policies in the food industry are also important to ensure that good quality food is available at affordable prices. Extensive marketing and advertisement of fast food increases its intake among children, leading to adult obesity. Meanwhile, the construction of breastfeeding friendly hospitals and premises has led to the restriction of formula milk advertisement to encourage breastfeeding. Furthermore, strict enforcement towards unregistered supplements, which can pose a threat to consumers, is needed to combat the predominance of such products in the market. Actually, can because of these studies, of my studies, I kind of like, I kind of don't understand. This is why I say, even as a woman, I don't understand like woman's body because like I don't understand how the milk is produced. And then like I learned apparently like you will naturally produce it if you're pregnant, but you also kind of like if you have a hard time to breastfeed, you also kind of have to like stimulate it as well. So I was like, taihan. So apparently, like breastfeeding is actually not easy. It can be quite difficult. Yeah. 結構大変なことと思うね、これは。全然わからなかった。I mean, I remember like as a kid, right? Like when we were learning about like puberty, when we were like what, like 12 or like 11 like that. I think I remember a friend were like asking the teacher, but the teacher don't want to explain it to us, like I remember my friend asked like, how does like we have milks, and the teacher was like, nanti you udah besar you tahu lah. I was like, oh, okay. 全然わからなかった. I guess it's like in Malaysia it's kind of like taboo to talk about stuff like this to kids. But yeah, we end up very, very clueless. Like I have no clue until I've like researched myself. Like, oh, it's like that. Yeah. So. Okay, I'm so sorry. I went on like a weird tangent there. But yeah, that's pretty much it. I dah mula kacip, dah masuk tengah hari, kepala I dah macam panas. I need to stop studying, and my food is on the way. So I'll be ending the stream here. I'm sorry for the kachipness at the end. Alright. Thank you for joining everybody. I hope you guys enjoy today's stream. I hope you have a nice day. Awal lagi. Tak boleh weh. Panas dah kepala ni. Itu yang dikacip tadi tiba-tiba. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed your stay here. Have a nice day. Always been kacip. Shut up. Konnichiwa. Hello. But yeah, I'm about to end. Otsunyan. Bye-bye. Take care, everybody. Wow, 4 hours.